Will ever be, baby.
Thanks for that, Steph. Right as I switch screens.
Oh my god.
Hello.
She almost has such a way with words.
Ooh.
To be fair, it's just the perfect summary of Practical Heroes in general. Hello, family, friends, fads, and fellow adventurers. Welcome back to Practical Heroes with our second flagship campaign, Sands of Syldaris, where this time I'm still recovering from sickness, so you're going to have to bear with me. I'm going to make some mistakes, there will be some brain fog, but we roll with it. Speaking of struggling to remember things, last time you guys rejoined with Linger as she came out of the student accommodations to see you guys engaging in a fight with a mysterious figure who turned out to be the Fool, as he introduced you to a new mechanic I'm trying out and pulled you into his Fool's Paradise, where he seemed to have control over the immediate vicinity. The other guards weren't let in. You guys were seemingly stuck inside, and he could manipulate the ground, the buildings, everything around you. And a whimsical but still quite serious and life-threatening fight ensued. With Mura nearly falling to her death at one point, saved at the last second by Chester casting Featherfall.
Yeah, thank you, Chester.
You then took a little spa trip where you were pampered in preparation for the Eclipse Ball, because Linger seemed to be phasing in and out of reality because Lindsay was having IRL internet issues. Chester and Warden got high on pixie dust and had very different experiences of the spa day. And where we'd left off, you had a lovely bit of pampering, got your hair done, got your nails trimmed, all of the kind of loose hair and nail clippings were neatly tidied away by the satyrs that were giving you the spa treatment, and they took it all away to dispose of it. Where we left off, you guys were winding down for a long rest, and I had asked everyone to make some saving throws, and I think the only one who hadn't, because she wasn't there, was Linger. So just real quick, Linger, can you please give me, if I can remember what
Wisdom?
it was. Here it is. I think it was a wisdom saving throw.
I see I rolled a 1. That's probably not good.
Oh, yeah, there's a whole line of people doing wisdom saves. I was wondering how Lindsay had just
I didn't even look
predicted.
at that yet.
Oh, nice. Cool. So that's a 15. Excellent. Just bear with me, because I also
everyone rolled really well.
Oh, wow.
I also
yeah.
slightly goofed right before sending the Zoom link and accidentally shut my PC down. And then forgot to reopen most of the stuff because I was panicking. And doing everything in a rush. What am I looking for, guys? Who knows? I don't.
I think it was like gifts for bad saving throws, something like that.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. You are correct. But yes. So you all, let's have a look. Mura with a 19, Warden with a 19. Okay. And it's modified. Cool. Cool. You guys head off to sleep. Wake up the next morning. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing to worry about. Just a DM chuckling in the background. You hear a faint chuckle on the wind. I'm looking at the wrong person, that's why. You're the chariot. That was the guy that you scried on in the pool 2 sessions ago. Cool. So, you went back to your dorm, you headed off to sleep, and you have now awoken. It is now the 10th day of the month, and therefore the Eclipse of Cast is happening this evening, and the Eclipse Ball is looming. And my links are not working. Yay! So, what would you guys like to do while I sort my stuff out in the background?
We gotta get ready for the ball.
Yeah.
Hey, ball.
Okay, you will get your balls ready.
No, get ready for the ball,
The
not
dragon
get ready
balls.
for fucking hell.
In that case, entice me, everyone. What's everyone wearing for the
Entice?
ball?
Oh.
What are these outfits? Who wants to go
Oh,
first?
I wasn't ready for that. No, not me. Not it.
Wait, let me guess. Warden is wearing armor.
It's wearing a
Darn, how'd
slinky
you
little
guess?
number.
Just a chainmail bra.
Yeah.
Warden, who are you wearing? This armor was forged by Master Blacksmith Cragbrow of the Misty Mountains.
Crag, bro. Yeah.
First dwarf name I can think of.
First name Rooker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a...
Character from the previous game.
So we're dressed as Kiss, right? Is that the vibe?
That was the joke option I threw out and did a little picture of.
I think
but
that's
we don't
the
have
real
to do
option
that
you
by
threw
any
out.
means.
Yeah, I see that as fact.
Okay.
So give me just a minute, Mitch, to
Not a problem.
Google what I'm wearing.
What? Oh, God.
I did make you Jean in the
I know,
the
and it's
picture.
perfect.
I didn't really know who to make what. I don't know a lot about Kiss, I will admit. Keep
Oh,
it simple, stupid. I know what it stands for.
Yeah. Truly, who knows a lot about Kiss?
I've watched
Jimmy
a couple of documentaries, so more than I should, I guess.
Oh,
Is their
okay.
name actually an acronym for Keep It
No.
Simple Stupid?
Keep it simple, stupid, yeah.
Wait, no, I don't think
No,
their
it
name
is.
is.
It is.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't
Did-
know
Not
that.
gaslighting.
Did you know that Gene Simmons has never done drugs or drank alcohol?
I did know that.
And he's an
Super
asshole.
cool. And he's an asshole, and he's been with like a lot of women, but he's a sober one.
Well, that explains why.
Yeah, that checks
We're gonna
out.
get sued.
He's very litigious.
Oh,
He is litigious, yes.
It's okay,
Can't
guys. I work
sue
in
me.
property, so it's fine.
my dad's a fan. You can't sue me. It's like against biological rules or something. Why are none of these pictures of a decent? Oh,
So I did myself as the cat one, showing my knowledge of Kiss. Cat, bear, dog.
He's a
it's all
cat.
Animalistic.
He's a cat.
So
Him a cat because he likes cats. That was
Mhm.
the whole.
Wow.
That is the
deep
whole
lore.
thing. Yes,
Deep
really.
lore.
me like cat.
He's like, I just like cats. I don't want to be a cat. Oh, that's what he was.
Okay.
And then I did the star one for Mira because stars,
Star Child.
Yeah, it makes
star
sense.
childs.
Star Child is from outer
And
space.
then Warden got the one that was sort of gray looking because it matched his picture.
Oh wait, I may be getting them confused. Maybe
Wow.
great. Hold on.
A very long.
Warden is actually Starchild. I'm getting confused because he's from space, and the one with Star is.
Wait, the one with the star is not Starchild?
I'm getting confused. Hang on. Well, they changed members like a bunch of times. So Paul Stanley, who the hell were you?
That was the Starchild.
Yeah. Okay, so I had it right to begin with. Spaceman. Okay.
Yes.
That's why I got confused. So Starchild is Paul Stanley and Spaceman, different, is Ace Frehley. They're both outer space themed. Okay. How dare they? Okay, I'm good. I posted an outfit. That's how I suggest we be dressed.
All right.
Okay,
I don't know why my boots are green like that, but
I don't know. And then Rip is dressed as the that one member that they had for a little while, that Ankh warrior guy. He's dressed like that. Vinnie Vincent. That's his name.
classic Vinnie Vincent.
You know so much about kids.
Who knows about Kiss? Oh God, who would know
way
that?
more about Kiss than anyone I've ever met.
The only worrying part of that exchange was the fact that the automatic captions on Zoom picked that up as "you know so much about kids."
Oh no!
Hey FBI, it's not what it looks like. We're just playing D&D.
There.
I mean, Lindsay is
I've never seen that guy.
Lindsay is a mother, so
I am a
This is
mother.
true.
I do know a lot about kids
This is very
and Kiss.
Where's my phone?
There was also briefly a guy that was a fox.
nice.
Oh,
Right after.
okay.
Yeah, when the drummer left for a while because he did all the drugs. The drugs that Gene Simmons didn't do,
The drummer did.
the
There's
drummer
a
did.
picture of the fox guy.
Peter Chris. Oh yeah, that is him.
Mm-hmm.
It's accurate.
So,
Mhm. It's almost a shame that we don't have a little feed of our Discord chatter for
is.
our 3 fans. Should work on that.
you know what? We could have a separate channel for chats during sessions. Session chat.
Yeah, come join us in Discord.
Come join us on Discord.
Well, what am I saying? Max is already there. We'll post it where you can see it, Max.
I mean, we get like a decent amount of like listeners who like watch afterwards, right? Who watch the VOD.
Yeah. Well, if you
So, hey,
Oh,
VOD
we
listeners,
also have
your time to
Some
shine, man.
silent viewers as well that are just vibing and not participating
Lurker.
in the chat, which is pretty cool.
yeah.
Hey, okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've been a lurker before.
Yeah.
We love our lurkers, our vibers.
We love them all. We love all of you, especially those of you who
Segue.
acknowledge that sometimes you just need to get by with a little help from delicious Wraith energy.
Oh my god.
Saw that coming.
That is like a constant in my band practice. I'm like, guys, that someone's like, oh god, that was a really good run through of that song. I was like, you know what? I think we all smashed it, and I think we just really could not have done it better. The only way that could have been better is if every single one of us went onto wraithenergy.com and used code PHN for 10% at checkout.
Your bandmates must hate you.
Yeah.
They do find it funny,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Awesome.
Cool. So, you're all dressed up as Kiss.
Mhm.
Yes.
It is the 10th of Balthus. And you guys, as you step outside onto the Idali campus proper, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style, you will just take kind of one step forward, one leg outstretched, posing. You can
Yeah,
see...
I know that one.
I'm on it. Don't worry.
I was about to say, he's about to post the GIF. I know, I could see it in his eyes.
Oh, thank you. You're my translator. Ethan, help me.
We all have strengths.
Love it.
There
Okay.
it is.
It's from like the first episode of Stardust Crusaders. They all the main guys meet up and they all step off the street dramatically.
Oh,
They're like,
well,
we're gonna go
be
to
fair,
Cairo.
Because they're all just so cool and in sync, you know?
Doesn't JoJo's Bizarre Adventure have a like a music theme too?
Yeah,
Yes.
my son
Yep.
loves that. I've heard a lot
Yeah, the
about
big bad
JoJo's
guy
because
is
he
Dio.
loves the music.
Yeah. Like almost everyone's named after a band like AC/DC.
Yeah.
Not AC/DC. AC/DC.
SCDC, yeah.
Mm.
So stupid. Don't get sued.
So, as you guys step out onto the Adali campus, the vibe overall has shifted somewhat. It is still this kind of wondrous, magical place, but it's almost more so now. Mura, the
Hi.
second you step out, you can see the ley lines that you could see kind of drifting around the floating citadel. It's almost like the activity, like the way they just kind of gently drift and float through the air. That's almost like increased, like the speed they're moving is faster. So there's not necessarily more ley lines or they're more present, but like the ones you can see are almost like energized in a way.
Wow.
You guys can all see every now and then there's just these kind of almost like shimmering lights out the corner of your eyes, and as you kind of look closer and you focus on some of them here or there, it's almost like there seem to be spirits, elemental energies and similar sort of things are almost seemingly kind of phasing in and out of the material plane almost. It's almost like the eclipse. It's like this event of the eclipse is bringing more of this kind of magical activity to an already very magical place. And people are moving around, they are taking notice of it, but given how regularly eclipses can occur, whilst they are all like amazed by it, they're all loving what's going on, the more seasoned veteran students are certainly a lot more unfazed. I think Linger's probably seen an eclipse or two in
Phased.
her time.
Has she ever been?
Pun not intended.
Yeah.
Linger would have seen a few
she's-
of these in her time, but it's also been quite a while since you've been back here, so it is
Yeah.
refreshing to see again and to know that this is still happening. Almost.
Yeah. Yeah. She's seen a few eclipses at this location. She's seen a bunch elsewhere,
Yes.
but they weren't as fantastic. And there were certainly no marvelous outfits involved.
Indeed. All around you, you can see students are rushing around to get ready for the various eclipse events happening around the campus. You can see many of them seem to be having discreet conversations with various other students and or pixies under the shade of trees nearby. You see coins changing hand and little bags of pixie dust changing hand.
Oh my god, these students are getting high.
No!
What?
No, university? Never!
Never! I'm
Um,
greatly opposed to drugs. So
You should have been Gene Simmons.
You can see as well, kind of in the distance, there are more wizard towers kind of starting to pop up. There are airships approaching and docking. It almost seems like people are either coming here for the eclipse specifically, or parents of some of the students you can see are now on campus and they're meeting up with their children for the special events, all of that sort of thing.
That's cute.
As this is all happening around you, and I suddenly realise I'm sweating because my fan is on but not plugged in. Why don't you guys roleplay amongst yourselves while I rectify that?
Discuss amongst yourselves.
Entertain yourselves, children.
Let's see what we can do.
Fan on but not plugged in.
Well, this is quite a sight to see today.
I hope we don't get into any trouble or fights today with all these people here. That would be bad, right?
I did not wear the right shoes for fighting. I will go ahead and put that out there.
Did you bring flats in your bag? 'Cause that's what I did. I got you. No, it's okay.
Oh, you brought. Oh, you
yeah,
extra.
I brought extra. Yeah, I got an extra.
You know, there I was thinking it was silly for you to take all those extra flip flops from the spa, but now I see wisdom and
they're
choices.
Yeah. Well, I just thought, like, what if you need them? What if one of your shoes breaks? You've had a shoe break before while you were walking?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's something I'll never forget.
I don't wear shoes, so it's kind of not an issue. And I would recommend let those tootsies fly free.
Let them dogs out.
Let them dogs out.
My legs are mechanical.
Oh, let's hope they don't fall off.
So you're saying that you both don't need extra pairs of flats? That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, if there's like a big fly or something that I need to smack, maybe I could use one of those. That'd be nice.
Okay. Should
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I do, even though you're not wearing shoes, I do like this addition of the little bit of green on the fur to give a boot like it
I painted my toe claws.
Yeah,
Some people call them toenails, but they're kind of like claws, so I call them toe claws.
Yes,
that makes a lot.
Completely reasonable. Yes.
I think we look very stylish.
Is this what the kids are into? Is this what the kids are into now?
Yes. As I am
look around the room
here.
Yeah, Mitch, what's everyone else dressed like? Do we look insane?
Well. It is currently the morning, so
yes,
most people are running around with their outfits kind of in like dust covers and things like that, ready for later. Some of the festivities are starting earlier. You see, kind of a few people do stop and look, but then there are much of, they must be going to the masquerade ball.
Yes.
Because obviously the whole reason for this and the tickets you bought were for the masquerade ball in the Instantia Tower at the center of the campus.
Which is in how many hours?
We misunderstood. We thought we needed to be ready now.
Well, there are festivities around all day.
All right.
So no one really kind of thinks anything of it. It is like, it's the sort of thing of, there's a couple of sideways glances here and there, but then it's also a lot of people are like, I mean, they're probably going to the masquerade ball later, but like, there's stuff happening now, so checks out. It's more people like checking out the outfits. And being like,
we are
so
very
that's what
elaborately
they went
dressed.
It's just that we're just early birds, so.
Yes. You do see there are a few others that are running around kind of outfitted up already. You do see people more in kind of, there are a few people in kind of like ball gowns and suits with masquerade masks, making their way around the campus.
It's like the day before the con, and people are already cosplaying. So
no, I was gonna say it's like Thursday at Dragon Con where everybody's that's the day of the con, but everybody's dressed up as a bunny at like noon, and bunny hunt isn't until like 10. So you just got like a bunch of people in outfits running around.
Periodically, Linger just looks down and like taps the little spikes on her cod piece. She's not sure why she chose this now that it's on, and it's very distracting.
No touchy.
The cod piece is there for easy storage for Rip.
Oh yeah.
He pops out periodically.
Well, you happy to see me? I see.
Oh yeah,
God.
always.
It's like those cat backpacks that have like the perspex sphere. The top is
Yeah, of course.
It's got a clear
so Rip
window.
can just see through it.
It's
People
that
kind
and
of
the
like
spikes.
follow the codpiece down, and right at the tip is just Rip's face pressed up against.
I'm glad that we decided to go for like inconspicuous.
Listen, no one is ever going to expect that this is me. Ever.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh my god, that's Linger from Abaca.
I knew it.
I mean, I'm a
Like,
bugbear, so it's like,
that's true.
you know, it's hard not
To
to
be
be
fair,
recognized.
You did leave the giant branded tower quite far away, so people don't know it's you at the moment.
That's true.
But there are a lot of very confused people down on like mainland Azith currently gathered round, wondering why there's suddenly a tower there that just says Abacadabra in giant flashing lights on the sun.
We need to install a stage on the side of it.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Suddenly we all get a free level of bard.
You should get some of the
Working on
frogman working on that.
Oh yeah, they're looking after it while you're away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
All right. Well, what do you guys want to do to, sort of kill this day in preparation for the thing tonight?
I'm not sure. I thought the ball was right now.
Yeah.
We're having a
I
ball.
wasn't. We are having a ball. I wasn't. I thought this was later. Obviously, my sense of time is a little off.
We could
Probably from all
go,
the phasing in and out.
we could go scorp out the Corpus Tower.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
We'll
can't wait for
definitely blend right in with all of the
Mm.
elements there, dressed as
A boo.
pseudo demonically as we are.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do
Let's
it.
go over there looking like. Let's do it.
Cool. Okay. So we'll fast track you over to the Corpus Tower then. So you head over to the various canals in the Floating Citadel and jump on one of the enchanted boats that takes you to the Corpus Tower. And this Corpus Tower in and of itself stands quite tall and elegant amidst the kind of sprawling grounds of the rest of the Floating Citadel. It's built from this kind of smooth grey stone, and you can see there's like ivy creeping up the sides of it. In and of itself, it does blend quite seamlessly with kind of the surrounding other academic towers and buildings. The only difference is obviously it's kind of standing off by itself in the center of a body of water. But it's more like kind of the design blends quite seamlessly with everything else. The design is quite classical. It's got like arched windows, pointed roof. There's a weather vane right at the very top of the tower that's shaped like an open book, that's supposed to symbolize knowledge and wisdom. Why don't we go ahead and jump to the Corpus Tower map then, shall we?
Yeah, do it.
Also, I just want it to be known that Linger has to walk crotch forward since because Rip is in that little
Yeah, we
codpiece
gotta
bubble,
protect him.
and he needs to be able to see where we're going. So she's having to walk crotch forward.
Yeah, of course.
That's work. Yeah.
So it's
Common
a
sense.
little.
Crotch first, if you will. Walk into the room crotch first instead of purse first.
Yeah.
But
Makes her gait a little weird today, but you know.
So, similar to the other two towers that you'd visited previously, this is set in the middle of a small lake. There is a long bridge that kind of leads towards the tower itself, and there are these large kind of ornate wooden doors with kind of the big round door handles, like the classic big round, like, knocker handles, basically. You can see there are, it's not kind of heavy activity, but every now and then a student does kind of enter or exit the Corpus Tower. So it doesn't necessarily seem empty, but it does seem low activity. So I'll say Linger, given that you're kind of used to how the vibes of the Floating Citadel had been, can you just give me a quick intelligence check? Just to work something out. It's not going to be particularly hard. So 17 will absolutely smash it.
Woo!
From the looks of kind of how light the activity is in and out of the tower, there's probably not any lessons going on inside the Corpus Tower itself. They might be in some of the surrounding buildings. So it's entirely possible that either the tower will be fairly empty with the Dean in it by himself if he's just doing something by himself, or he might be teaching elsewhere.
Okay.
But at the very least, you know you're not about to walk into a densely populated tower to snoop.
Okay. Well then, yeah. It does seem like there aren't any classes currently going on in the tower, so we should be good to do a little tour, perhaps.
Self-guided tour. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure things have changed, but if there is something I can
Surely.
point out, I will.
And if we're confronted, we just say, yeah, we wanted a tour. There didn't seem to be a guide, so we wanted to show initiative and do it ourselves. Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. Okay. So are you guys heading in then?
Yeah, we'll head in.
Okay. So upon entering the tower, you find yourselves in quite a welcoming entry hall. Much to everyone else's horror, but Linger's enjoyment, the walls are absolutely lined with bookshelves. Everyone else is, oh God, no!
So many books.
Linger would certainly remember the kind of wall-to-wall, floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. They are filled with tomes on kind of all sorts of various arcane subjects. And the whole point of this kind of entry hall is it's like an entry hall and a study mixed in one. So there's these kind of quite comfortable sofas and armchairs that you are probably quite pleased to see have changed and been updated since you were last here, because otherwise they'd be
very old
to pieces. But it's this kind of comfortable atmosphere to kind of invite students and colleagues to sit in, discuss their studies. Linger would probably have spent a fair bit of time in one of these sort of study areas. And there is a large wooden desk towards the back that's kind of cluttered with scrolls and quills. And if there is a lesson going on in the study area, then whoever's teaching will be sat at that desk, but generally it will be the Dean of the Corpus Tower grading papers, preparing lectures at that desk.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she'd be very familiar with this area then, because she had to have positioned herself to study very prettily at a very flattering angle from that desk at some point.
Which is why you are very happy to see that the kind of corner sofas are certainly still there, the ones where one can comfortably recline with a book. And there
classy.
are, of course, on either side of the desk, which I forgot to mention, there's a set of, like a pair of spiral staircases that lead up to the second floor. And anywhere you see a break in the bookshelves is windows, because whilst there are these kind of like soft orbs of, like, it's the perfect reading light, they're the perfect brightness, the perfect warmth, and they just kind of drift around. And they always, if they ever stop or pass anyone, they just pass in the perfect position so that there is never a shadow cast over the book you're reading. It's just always perfectly illuminated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very considerate.
Fancy.
Welcome to the Floating Citadel, where magic is constant, so everything is just convenient.
We love it.
That's amazing.
You know what? Actually, Linger, I don't suppose we have or I know I didn't ask. Which of these towers was your sort of neck of the woods, as it were?
Funny that you should ask. This one, actually.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time here. Did the majority of my studies here.
Well, that's
Died
handy.
here. You know, it's fine. We can talk about it later. Nothing.
Die.
Well, later. It's a later conversation. A later conversation.
All right. Just to make some
Never know
mental
who's
notes.
listening.
Yes, so as well for Linger, it very much seems that the Corpus Tower has retained its reputation as you kind of glance at some of the nearby books for the study of anatomy, physical enhancement, and more kind of corporeal magic. Hence the name, Corpus Tower.
Yeah.
It's almost like I tried to link all these things together and make it really cool.
No way.
You almost got
Sometimes
there.
I
right?
think about things. Whoa.
No way. No way.
Sometimes my brain works. Isn't it cool?
We love it when that happens.
Mine never worked.
Are there any like books on like has anybody left anything out? They're not supposed to, but sometimes people do. Like if they have to leave in a
Give me
hurry.
a perception
They're
check. So
weird.
it currently looks like the study isn't in particular use at the moment. There's no one at the desk. There are like 2 or 3 students kind of around, but they're not really paying you any mind. They're just very invested in whatever it is they're reading. There are a couple of books that have been left on tables where they shouldn't be. One, very much to Linger's dismay, has been left open and kind of pages down, like someone's trying to keep the page, but that's horrible for the book.
Oh, wretched. We fix that after we see what they left it on.
So that was kind of like a study on spirits, specters. Funnily enough, the page that has been left open is a study on Eclipse, which I'm sure Linger would dryly chuckle to herself from the memory of dealing with an Eclipse at the last magic school you guys all went to.
Yeah.
Oh,
many
yeah.
sessions ago.
She just Eclipse. Closes the book.
Oh, Eclipse.
Pulls out one of the many bookmarks she just has in case, puts it in, closes it properly.
She has
There
a
are kind
pocket
of-
full of book darts. They're little thin metal.
Yes!
It doesn't hurt the page.
Perfect. Yeah, there are kind of a couple of similar books around. There is treatise on the heretical nature of blood magic, which is very much one that is not supposed to be left lying around. Again, not necessarily frowned upon, but it's like, guys, let's not leave it in the open just in case there's people visiting that aren't down with that sort of stuff.
Yeah. We'll take that one and just go set it in the dean's seat, like in their chair. In the So it's not like we're not putting it away, but we're not leaving it out.
Is there like a curtained off, like adult section?
Not,
put that up.
not at
It's
this
higher
part
up.
of the...
Cool.
The forbidden
Then-
section.
I would say the kind of one last book that catches Linger's eye, that you've probably never really seen leave the bookshelf, mostly because people were always kind of focusing on other books, because there's so much other stuff that could be studied here, whereas this could theoretically be found anywhere else on the campus. But interestingly enough, the Anatomy of Magic, and it seems to be the same second edition that you would have read, obviously magically maintained in perfect condition. So whether there's not been any updated editions since, or whether this one has remained here, but for whatever reason it's been taken from its very specific spot on the bookshelf that Linger would probably have never really seen it move from, and has been left out on a table by someone who was reading it.
Can I tell what part they were at? Like, do they use book darts? Is there anything
yes.
darted?
Yes.
Oh,
there's a couple of pages darted.
Let's look at those pages.
The first one is just kind of like a study of how magic came to be. So the discussion of kind of various gods, which god may have brought magic forth. Was it Kafziel? Was it Maroth? Who knows? We're not clerics, we don't give a fuck. No, it's not that.
Screw that.
But it is kind of like a discussion of kind of, did Maroth, this god of knowledge, bring us magic, or was it Kafziel, the arcane protector, who brought us magic? And like a discussion of their domains and that kind of divine influence on arcane magic. The second section that's been sectioned off is kind of how magic can be used to affect things in the physical world. So whether it's obscuring objects, so it's kind of all these entries about kind of magical traps, hidden objects, hiding a chest away, and there's kind of like the basic, here's how to start learning secret chest, or whatever that spell is called that no one ever takes, that I can never remember the name of, but the one that makes like a hidden chest.
Yeah, that one.
Because of the D, I feel like.
Yeah, we all know it.
Yeah.
I genuinely can't remember which spell it is, but I think it's either hidden chest or secret chest, one of the two. And like it's those sorts of like using magic to obfuscate the physical world. And then the third part that's been bookmarked is affecting the corporeal body with magic, so magical enhancements. A brief discussion of lichdom, but that's not really touched on in this book. Linger would know in general anyway. This isn't the sort of book that would go too in depth, but it's like, oh, people can do it, and this is something people do, but it's not great.
Not the way they do it.
Yeah. And just sort of like discussion on
souls,
extending someone's life with magic and that sort of thing.
God, there are so many fucking books.
There really are. It's delightful,
yes.
and I'm so happy.
But yes, it would certainly catch Linger's attention, because that book rarely leaves the shelf, if ever.
Yeah. Well, I think she's going to take another book dart, and there's probably like a very tiny passage somewhere in there about utilizing blood for enhancing magic. Like a little bitty passage. And she's going to book dart that. And it's she's got her own fancy, like, you know, she's probably spent time having her own book darts made in these places that they stop by. And it's got like a little ripped skull.
Oh, I love that.
You know?
I feel like you're creating a future BBEG by doing this.
Maybe. Who knows?
I feel like I want these book darts, like where Linger like book darts it to like transcribe it to like a different book that Linger has. You know what I mean?
So cool. I'm making that as an item for you guys. Holy
magic
shit.
book darts. It's great.
Like, I thought it would be great. That's like a good gathering of information. That's something
such
I would
a good wizard item. Transcribing bookmarks. You just bookmark a page, and it gets transcribed.
It just into like your own book. Yeah.
Yeah, we have them all back at the tower. And it just, if it's a few pages, you clip them together. And
then it tells you like what book it was, where you got it from, like
indexes it. Amazing.
Yeah. Then you have You're welcome. Anyway, hire me, Wizards of the Coast. I came up with one good thing.
They can be the obsidian darts, because what you're talking about right now sounds a lot like obsidian.
Steph has great ideas sometimes.
She does.
Sometimes. This is my one good idea.
Take over.
Never go full Mira.
I go full Mira way too much, honestly.
I don't suppose in your time here there was any secret passageways up to the dean's office or things of that nature. You pull the book and it opens up and that sort of thing.
If there is, she knows it.
Linger roll for this. So you would know, without a doubt, even if they've changed, even if it's not this specific tower, any good wizard tower has some secret passages. There won't necessarily be one up to the dean's office, because if you're in this tower, being able to access the dean's office would be useful for everyone. But Linger would definitely remember, although he would change them routinely about once a year, there were secret passages that were able to be opened up, but the method of opening them was changed. So, whatever the recent method of doing it is, probably doesn't know. Are they around? Oh, yeah.
Most definitely around.
Yeah, there's a wand that would solve that problem. I don't think we have it.
I don't know. I have a bunch. Hang on. Let me check.
It's like
do have a
wand of detect secrets, I think it's actually called.
Hold on.
I guess
she won another campaign.
Full stop.
Wand of secrets. Yeah.
Let me see. I can't
Linger
promise.
has like a full bandolier of wands.
Bandolier.
Let's see. Where are they?
Yeah, I'm in a campaign and the guy has one, and it has paid off a couple of times, even though it's pretty limited.
One bandolier. There you are. Protection, missiles, pyrotechnics, wand of whip. No, don't have secrets yet.
Sorry.
One day. So I'm collecting daggers. You're collecting wands. What about you? What about you two? We gotta start a collection for you.
I'm collecting bath. But wait, I make the bath bombs. Does that
flip flops?
Maybe.
You don't have to decide right now. I'm just saying.
I collect the battle arts to my fallen enemies. Also, these little rubber frogs I keep finding around.
Those are really cute.
Aren't they?
Yeah, look at those cute little hearts.
I like that, like, so much. She like pokes the little rubber frog.
She's fond to collect things.
If you throw them at a window, they'll stick.
What?
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Do it. Throw it at the window.
Gordon immediately throws one out the window.
Oh my god, look at it.
Shatters the window.
Oh my god.
Damn it, Warden, not that hard.
I'm sorry, I don't know my own strengths with that.
Warden doesn't throw it like you're supposed to. He like balls it up and throws it like a fucking baseball.
Just fastballs,
yeah.
Yeah. So, is Linger putting any of the books back or just leaving them out and about?
She'll leave them out and about, but she, after she does the book darting, and well, except for the one, she puts that over on the dean's desk. Is there anything on the dean's desk that's worth I mean, obviously he's not going to leave his deep, dark, secret plans right there on the thing, but there might be like...
a couple of essays that he's in the middle of marking.
Yeah.
Any secret...
She's going to fuck with him a little. Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead. No, I want to hear the fucking with.
Okay. she's gonna do a little bit of grading. Just flip a couple pages in and then make a couple of notes and like her should be recognizable or at least familiar handwriting to the dean, just like planting those fuck with you seeds. And then she's gonna pick one paper that's like, it's bad. It's just bad. I put a big old red A on it.
Was it actually that paper though?
It was so bad. It was so bad. Like it was probably artificially generated by a spell. It just repeats itself a lot. There's a lot of filler words. The grammar is weird.
It was originally supposed to be an essay on like, should we magically enlarge the wings of bees so that they are in proportion to their body and they can feasibly fly? But like halfway through it starts getting political and then
Warden
just goes back to the beginning.
Warden picks up the essay and reads the name. Theodore Kaczynski.
Shut the fuck up! Can't believe you made a Unabomber joke. You psychopath. It gets weirdly political in the middle of this bee essay.
Yeah, it's like spell AI generated.
Oh, I was going to say, is it AI generated?
Yeah.
Spell.ai.
Chester wants to have a little look-see at the desk for hidden buttons or compartments or
Give
things of that
investigation
nature.
check, please.
Great, I love those. 6.
Nothing seems out the ordinary about the that there old desk.
Common desk, seemingly.
But it could hold many secrets. Ooh.
Well, that's what I thought, but I guess not.
Okay, wait.
See if the basement is still set up.
There's a basement?
All right, okay. That's where all sorts of deep, dark secrets are often.
Mira looks at she's just mimicking Chester's, like looking at no investigation needed. She's just mimicking Chester because she thinks that makes her smart. Sorry.
Bless her heart, she's trying.
Yeah.
Lots of this.
Yeah.
Can we go over to where one of the secret passageways would be, and maybe we can figure out what the special combination code is today?
Yes, so they were also moved around the tower, but you can certainly have a look around where you remember kind of the last entryway or secret code entering or secret trick part to be, and try and figure it out from there.
I mean, we don't have to. We can always just,
No, you absolutely can. It's doable.
Might get lucky.
Okay, we'll do that.
There's a spider in my window.
Would you like an investigation check of some sort? Is that what we're going?
Can any of us help Linger? Okay, never mind.
So 24. Is that...
Fuck me. So, you have a look around. The first thing Linger does, of course, is make sure none of the students are looking, and do what worked last time she was here, which was twist one of the candlesticks on the wall. There is a click, but nothing happens, unfortunately. So it's clearly not that one. You do remember kind of other various mechanisms or magical tricks that had been in place previously, and as Linger's just kind of like running a finger along the bookshelf as you kind of make your way around. Your attention is drawn again. The books should have kind of like, when a book's taken out, the book should kind of fill that unoccupied space by kind of leaning on each other. The gap where the anatomy of magic usually goes, the books haven't fallen on each other. There is just a perfect gap where that book was.
All right, then she's going to go over there, mumbling under her breath. Dean is such a sleaze. Yeah, well, he is such a sleaze.
Why? What did he do? What's
we'll talk about it later.
Oh, great.
Right, we're adding it to the death talk. Okay.
Set to sleep. The Dean is set to sleep.
Why did you teach Miro this new word?
That's distracting this. We'll reach in there, do the thing.
I'm broken.
The thing. I'm gonna take a wand and poke it in the hole. I don't know what you want from me, Mitch.
Just like
Well, the book is there, so Linger picks up the Anatomy of Magic, places it back on the shelf.
It's way less sexual than I thought it was going to be. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
the anatomy.
Just an empty space where that book was. There is a click. You feel the book kind of snap into place, and you get the feeling that it basically just needs to be kind of pulled in a specific way. And you watch as Linger kind of pulls the top corner of the book down, and you hear a click next to you, Linger, as part of the bookshelf pops open like a hidden door.
The Dean is such a sleaze.
All right, Chester, can you do something to cause the other students to look any direction but this one for just long enough for us to get through this doorway?
Yeah, no problem. He's gonna get his old mage hand, Duke the mage hand, over to the opposite side of the room and just cause one of the books off the shelf and just drop it on the ground so it makes a big smack.
Excellent. Okay. The book slams into the ground. The ceilings are quite high as well, so if you just drift the mage hand all the way up to the top and drop it, it is quite a dramatic slam as the book hits the floor. Everyone kind of suddenly jumps. A couple of the students drop the books they were holding. There's just like clamor and commotion as everyone's just caused each other to get a bit spooked, and you all slip into the room.
Oh my god, someone fell from the top of the roof!
We push Mira through first.
Yeah, I don't say that.
The hand over mouth, apparently.
Yeah, we've learned.
It looks like this is the one room I think I forgot to do a little map for, but it's fine.
That's okay. We have imaginations.
So it's fine. You guys head behind the hidden door, and it leads to this kind of small, dimly lit chamber. The walls of this chamber are covered with that kind... It's very similar, like that almost sort of Vitruvian Man style anatomical diagrams, along with just ancient runes just covering the walls. And you can see all that there really is besides that is just what looks to be a very sturdy chest in the center of the room.
I'll be right back really quick.
Linger's gonna walk around and look at the diagrams and stuff first. And I would be careful with the chest. It is probably magically guarded in some way. I can't imagine he would just... He's been sloppy before, but
I can check for traps at a distance, which might aid. But I'll let you look first, especially at these runes, because that is a curious amount of runes.
Arcana check.
Arcana.
If I could aid you in any way.
What? Yeah, I'm going to use an inspiration.
Yeah. You also get one because that was a nat 1.
Yeah, so that's a wash.
There we go.
You know what? And just for shits and giggles, I'm going to use that past life thing because we've been in this room before. I'm pretty sure. What's that give me? D6? Yeah, we're just, I mean, I know it's overkill, but it makes sense for the story.
You can pass a 30 on a check. Why wouldn't you?
At 30?
Damn!
30 on the dot,
So,
right?
the runes certainly were not here the last time you were, but the majority of the anatomical diagrams were. Some of them you drew yourself. The diagrams and the runes basically just kind of link together to create this formula that you had been working on previously. As you walk around and you look at the runes, you recognize the vast majority of the runes as the work that you had been doing and you were oh so close to finishing. And it looks like it has been finished by someone else and is inscribed all around this room.
All right. The book is the book on her hip that she always is wearing despite
also in the
outfit. Yeah. That comes out. The magical quill appears and she starts jotting down the rest of the formula. And it's like, even though the quill is free writing, her hand isn't on it. It's angry. It's angry writing, and everyone could tell it's angry writing. It's really digging into the page.
In fact, as well, as you are looking at this and you know it's been finished off by someone else with your 30, whilst it has been finished off by someone else, as someone who put a lot of fucking work into this is not perfect. And there is a high chance that something could have gone wrong if someone had used this. But it's useful to know how someone else finished it off.
Yeah. All right, when she gets to the end and she sees that it's still not right, her smirk returns, her soft, ever-knowing smirk.
Smirk of ever knowing.
Yeah, the smirk of ever knowing. We all know that one.
That's her magic item.
Yeah. And yeah, let's do. No, I don't want to detect magic. It's going to be like everything. We'll all be blind.
I guess seeing Linger fierce
flashbanged immediately.
Furious note taking. Linger, what pray tell are these drawings and rules and such?
This
I just want to confirm my own suspicions, by the way, is why I asked.
This is actually mostly my thesis, if I'm just being honest. It was someone tried to finish my work incorrectly, I'll add. So I was working on a little bit of alternate lich avenues that didn't require souls, but did require blood.
A blood lich. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. Well, the blood is more the catalyst. And then you siphon magical essence from multiple entities on an ongoing basis to create sort of a eternal battery of sorts to fuel your own essence rather than souls. Souls gets messy, and then you have to deal with demons and all.
Can I ask you a question about this?
Mm-hmm.
Did you invent vampires?
Whoa.
I didn't, but
Well,
but you're not the vampire.
She looks back. She looks back at the the runes. Did somebody accidentally make a different kind of vampire? We're gonna have to deal with that. Is there like a maid?
Oh no, Mitch's silence is concerning to me.
He's over there furiously making notes.
You did get a 30. So there's a couple of things that can happen if your stuff is completed incorrectly, or used incorrectly, or used by someone who's not strong enough, or used by someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Even worse if it's all of the above.
Linger assumes it is.
Yes.
All of the above.
Entirely possible that scenario could have arisen, yes.
I don't like that answer.
That's a terrible answer.
This is why you don't let amateurs take a whack at sophisticated research.
That's what I'm always saying. Yeah.
That is the most wizard thing I think you've ever said. This is why you don't let morons into the library.
Oh. All right, we should.
Yeah, what about the chest? How's that?
We should look at the chest.
That wasn't, you didn't, nothing to do with you. That's a new development.
I don't know, Mitch. What's up with, we know anything about that chest? Does it look familiar?
It looks like
we pop it open. Is it gonna?
Hey, okay. Linger, long time no see.
Hey.
No, it's just like, are there initials carved with a heart in the middle? You know.
No, it looks like a fairly new addition.
It's pretty good. Pretty good boy band, right?
Say Ice is back with a new edition.
Nice.
New edition. What happened to the old edition?
Linger raises her hand.
It's an addition.
I'm sorry, Mira doesn't know the difference between those words.
Cool. So is Chester checking it then, did he say?
Yeah, please everyone stand back just in case. I'm pretty good at not setting off traps with this magical hand of mine. However,
yeah, so it's a thing from your subclass, right? You can
Arcane Trickster can exactly.
Cool. So it works just like normal, same checks and everything.
Yeah, like sleight of hand, investigation, whatever you like. Yeah.
I will say, do I have a note of it? Yes, I do. Investigation to see if it's trapped.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's usually the case. Hey, 19.
Yo, let's fucking go, baby.
Yeah, so there is a a lock that is kind of, it's like there's a padlock that's been kind of magically fused with the actual chest itself. You very much get the sense that that padlock probably has some sort of spring-loaded trap in it, if someone were to try and unlock it without the key.
Alright, it's not all bad news. It is trapped, which usually means there's good stuff inside.
That's true.
I'm pretty good at untrapping traps, so let me give that a go again. Stand back. And
Mirror stands all the way back up against the wall.
Again, use the mage hands, 60 feet, I think he can do it, but he's gonna, get back as far as he can go, and
it's just like a little 40-foot chamber.
Okay, yeah, we'll be back against the wall near
perfect for the chest
door.
To cast Fireball on itself, for example.
And 11, so he doesn't like that. He's going to use one of his gift of lucks that I rolled this morning. Try that again. Okay, he's going to try that again. So that's 2 uses, but I get an inspiration. Okay. All right.
There we go.
All right.
Cool. You guys watch as the tools just float over, carried by the invisible hand, start fiddling around with the chest. The first thing that happens is a spring-loaded poison dart just kind of slowly slides out and drops onto the floor with the spring mechanism. The second thing that happens is the lock clicks open.
If anyone wants a poison dart, now's your chance.
No, I'm good.
That's really my style.
Linger?
Rip will take it. Rip jumps out of the cod piece and snatches it up.
Like a rapier, like he's fencing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's kind of cool, yeah. All right, he's gonna open it from a distance as well, just in case.
You
But
open the
should be
chest,
good.
and immediately the chest screams, "Who dare?" No. You open up the chest, and nothing happens. There is definitely stuff inside the chest, but nothing has happened
Alright.
from opening it.
He'll, tiptoe up and peek inside.
There seems to be a number of large, chunky syringes, various kind of bloodletting devices.
Very cool.
Kind of neatly packed into one half and sectioned off, almost like a little cutlery drawer. Everything kind of has its place. And on the other half of the chest is a small stack of books.
Well, Linger, looks like it's your lucky day.
We go for those bugs. Definitely. I'm looking for my map of the world. I need that. Map.
So you pick up those books, Linger, and
We
you
do pick up those.
certainly recognize these 3 books you have picked up that are some,
they
some of the
mine?
more forbidden texts relating
I
to
know.
blood magic that you had spent many a night looking over without the rest of the campus knowing. Of course, those that you were studying with knew, and you would all study them together, but these are 3 of those texts that you had been beginning to learn blood magic from.
Okay. Still want my freaking maps, and I'm mad that I can't find it. Paladora. No, Kara. I'm gonna get the right map open here in just a second. I need it for one comment. You rushed me.
I'm sorry.
Some syringes and stuff, too. I don't know if that could come in handy.
All right.
Big, chunky, two-handed,
Ooh,
like
that's
an air
scary.
pump.
Ooh, syringes for
Okay.
giants.
So there's syringes. It's all almost
That's
medical
funny.
supplies.
Yes, so it very much looks
Okay.
to be like a collection of blood magic instruments.
Yeah. Well, obviously, then where they've messed up is they've stopped using the leeches from Durungalung. That was an integral part
Yeah, worth it.
of the process.
Wait,
Take an inspiration point for trawling through my entire map just to find Drunglung. Just to make a Drunglung joke.
Yeah, definitely worth it.
God, Lindsay, it's not. We should get rid of her Ethernet cable. She's making all of
Too
us
strong.
look bad. She's too strong.
Oh, God.
She's gone. I killed her.
Lindsay remembering every single time over the last 2 campaigns I've said, at some point I'm taking you guys to Drunglung.
God. I'm so glad somebody does. I just shut my brain off and play Bureau, so that's...
Look, it's my gift to
Oh,
you, Mitch.
God.
It's my gift to you.
Thank you.
I listen.
That's love. Watch out.
Linger wins. Linger's won D&D. Linger's level 20 now.
Aw.
Sweet.
Linger was already level 20, I'm pretty sure. Linger's like, I would like to rearrange his bones. We're like, what?
Oh, yeah.
We're the
But
good bits,
yes,
right?
we need the. They stopped using the leeches from Drunglung, and that's part of why this isn't working well for them.
I don't even know where
As much as as much as we want to omit the organic and natural part of magic, it is still very much integral to the process. If you make it too clinical, it doesn't work.
Interesting.
Of
You,
course.
you say organic and Rip perks up and is like, yeah, and you say natural and Rip's like, oh, not me. Rip is not in any
And
way
unnatural.
natural.
Organic confirmed.
Debatable. He has other organisms.
He is
He's
organisms.
stolen organic matter from other beings to create his body.
He
yes.
may have been a side product of some experimentation that, something took advantage of to create a body. It's fine.
2 thumbs up.
If you look close enough. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't suppose you have any idea who might have continued your research. Like, do you reckon the writing?
A moron.
Well, I was working on this with Dean Waesmaris. I don't know what well-meaning simpleton he got to take my place, but it's not his handwriting, right?
There is some of his kind of touch on it, but it is also very clearly someone has learned from him, and he's used them just in case something goes wrong and one of the runes backfires or something happens. He doesn't get hurt and they do. Like, there's his signature, but it's not from him.
Yeah, well, it's also his signature move to do that, it sounds like.
Exactly.
Some things never change.
Dean is sleazy.
he's so sleazy. So yeah, it's she'll point to a few things like this is his handwriting. I don't know whose handwriting this is. Poor sap. They have no idea what they've gotten into. I wish I had. And then I think while she's doing that, Rip is going to go around and start altering some of the runes.
That was my thought, yeah.
And messing with the calculations.
Wait, can I help? You're like,
Absolutely.
I'm so good at messing things up.
I need you to just draw as many penises into
I
the
can
stone.
definitely do
Rip's
that.
As you
just
can.
scraping with that poison needle, just ruining anything that's carved, anything that's etched.
Yeah. Mira's just drawing like small penises everywhere.
And then on the top of the chest, when we close it, she's going to use her quill that writes with blood to write on the top of the trunk. It's just going to say blood for blood, and with a little like messy heart. At anatomical, not
Of course.
below it.
Excellent. As you're finishing up, Rip just points at one of the runes, his eyes glow, and the rune just melts off the wall.
That's my baby.
Checks out, yeah.
Just slime down the wall. You look around, multicolored penises everywhere from all of Mira's chalk.
I like the dichotomy of like being threatening, but also just penises.
Uh-huh.
It's great. It's very much our vibe. Warden, would you like to break anything? You haven't gotten to do anything yet.
What if you use those frogs to paste?
You want to deface something, break something,
That is an idea, yes.
leak oil in a corner, whatever you want.
I just realized I muted myself to sneeze earlier, and I didn't unmute myself, so.
Oh, you.
Oh no! I was concerned you felt left out, but no, you were muted.
Yep. Well.
No, Anakin, you have done that yourself.
I mean, fucking. Jeez Louise.
I just muted myself so I can say, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Oh my gosh.
So, anyway.
Lord.
All right. Yeah, Warden will take a frog and throw it as hard as he can out a window.
Nice.
Okay.
You so there's not any windows in the secret chamber, unfortunately.
Oh, darn, you're right. I didn't think about that.
It wouldn't be very secret if there was. But you can just rocket a frog at the wall if you want.
Bro, you're about to fucking make a hole in this wall with a frog.
We about to make a one though.
Yeah, you just fastball it in.
Oh my god.
Drills about an inch into the wall. Frog legs just hanging out.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. I do that like three more times or so. Especially like up in high places that they'll be hard to remove from.
Perfect. Okay. You finished in the secret chamber then?
Yeah, I guess.
There was only the one exit, right? Or entrance?
Yes, one entrance, one exit, one chest. One enters, one leaves.
We make a mess.
Oh my
Made
god.
A very big mess, yes.
Well, she's angry, okay?
She's mad.
She's basically a revenant right now.
Oh my gosh.
Chester's actually going to take the syringe, the giant, cock and gun sized syringe. You never know.
Yeah, you might need to cork with it later
Mm-hmm.
for the decking on the tower. Cool. So you guys slink out of the secret chamber then, and back into the room. No one notices you kind of slinking back into the room and quietly closing the bookshelf. There are still the kind of staircases up to higher floors if you want to carry on investigating the rest of the tower. Linger would remember there is, although they move around and the number might change, there's usually more than one secret chamber around here. He usually kind of operates on like a minimum of 2.
Yeah. Well, I'm concerned because we found the lab one, so that means the other one is probably like the love nest one, and I don't know.
That wasn't necessarily a lab. It was more just kind of like some storage and like a big open space.
Okay.
Like how you always see in like the TV shows where they have the big glass board that they're writing all their theories on in all the police shows, all the detective dramas.
So that was like the house brainstorming room.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like a good place to, like, that chest was there because it's just a good secret place to keep it away from people.
So the important thing, it's not cancer.
Yes.
And it's not lupus.
Yes.
It's lupus.
It's the sort of thing of like, the reason the book stood out to you is no one ever takes the anatomy of magic from this bookshelf because it's in so many bookshelves around the campus. You're not here for that book.
Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. It's all coming together.
If we were to try to, I was just gonna say, if we would try to go up this tower, think we're gonna be stopped?
Generally not. Linger would remember, unless things have changed.
No. It'll be all right. Just look like you belong here. Walk with confidence.
I always do.
Everyone hold a book.
Put one of those doctor's like coats on, and then you can walk in.
Yeah, just a lab coat and a clipboard, and you're fine.
Maybe a hard hat just for good measure.
Have his vest. Yeah.
Yeah, where you look very inconspicuous, dressed as Kiss with a doctor's lab coat on over our.
Honestly, you're at Magic University. I don't think anyone would.
Not so weird.
One of us is disguised as a student, another one's got a high-vis vest on, another one is dressed up like a doctor. We just look like a weird combination, like tribute band to both Kiss and the village people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you head upstairs.
The Kissage.
The Kissage people. The second floor is, as Linger remembers, it still kind of serves as this combination laboratory and classroom. So it's got these kind of long tables covered with alchemical equipment, magical artifacts, but kind of like minor magical artifacts. Like you can drop this stone into a cauldron, it'll instantly heat. All of those sorts of just like minor magic objects to make the teaching and the learning easier. Ink pots that never run out of ink, but it's not spell writing ink, it's just for them to write all their notes. You can see this heavy iron cauldron, which I realise now I have said is in the corner of a circular room. The cauldron's here where I'm pinging on the map.
Yeah.
It's in the corner
of this. Mira's like, this makes perfect sense.
Like, it is in the corner, but it's a circular room. And you can see these kind of large windows that they're letting in plenty of natural light. And Linger would remember, given that the layout and the vibe is very much the same as it was, here is where Dean Waesmaris would teach kind of fundamentals of any potion making that would relate to what the Corpus Tower covers, any spellcraft in here, so if they were writing spell scrolls it would be in here, and also any enchantments that would be covered by the areas of study of the Corpus Tower would be taught, learnt, and carried out here.
Okay.
All right. Well, Linger, do your lesson. We're ready. Able students.
I don't think we're going to find too many things in here that we're going to need.
Depends on who you are, because Mura's already found a lot of bath bomb stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, and sorry, that we're going to need in regards to our investigation of the Dean.
Yeah.
Let me be more specific. But yeah.
Bath bomb stuff.
Yeah, load up. Load up.
Bomb stuff.
I load up on the bath bomb stuff. I shove it in my bath bomb bag of holding.
It's just like all the alchemical potion making ingredients.
Wow.
Like, I could probably use that. Sweet.
Oh, these are perfect.
Yeah.
Get in my bag. Just
like Linger can also just walking past the tables be like, yep, need that for my potions. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, property of the Dean. Mine.
Yeah, definitely. Anything that says that.
All right. Well, onwards and upwards.
And then there's just kind of like this area where the cauldron is, this kind of platform that the cauldron's on. Linger would probably remember the cauldron itself, if it's the same as it was, used to be like a self-heating cauldron.
Uh-huh.
Usually they'd be placed on kind of platforms and things like that if they were enchanted to heat it.
Nice. Hey, Stephanie.
hi.
Hey,
Oh, hi.
what's like a cool, because I don't wear perfume, like a cool signature smell one could make with like a bunch of flowers in a magic room?
I think that like I'm a really big fan of like violet scents. I think violet is a very like the violet with like a night jasmine would be really nice. I think violet is a very prominent like scent, but it's hard for people to like, they can't pinpoint that it's a violet, you know? So anyway, thank you for coming to my perfume tent.
Yeah. Okay. So that we're gonna whip out some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Violet's like my favorite. Anything violet based, I love.
Yeah. So, isn't there like some other smell that you like a lot? I don't know.
Like jasmine
or something.
Bergamot is really good. That's some very like.
I don't know smells. You have to help me here.
Let's see. Let me pull up like.
Everyone loves
actually,
bergamot.
I actually have the perfume that I wear right here.
But I just want something that's like specifically Linger would have worn this back when she went by a different name. And we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna start leaving it.
Yeah.
Okay,
so this has like iris, amber. Okay, pink pepper.
Pepper pots.
Pepper pots. Let's see. Chloe Nomad is like one of my favorite perfumes. We're on a Stephanie journey right now.
Perfume companies, please sponsor us.
This is important.
Yeah, I think Violet very much says, I'm looking up like, okay, so there's this, a small indie, I guess they're not that small anymore, but it's called 1692. And they have a perfume called Bruise Violet. And it's so good. It's one of my favorites. It says that the notes are red lipstick, dusting powder, white iris, violet leaf, Damascus, and Bulgarian rose, and grapefruit zest. And I think this is such a good Linger smell. It came from their inspired by Riot Girls and 90s rock.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send
we whipped that up.
Yeah.
Yes,
I thought of Violet immediately. So I think that Bruised Violet is one of my favorite scents. And I think it's very, very much lingerie. So, and it's not super expensive if you want to get a little, thing. I love this. I love this.
It's even all black and stuff.
Yeah. 1692, their shit fucking rocks. I'll have to say, let me go on a small tangent about it. I really love it. They do really great collections based off of cool stuff. They have a Mean Girls collection that they did recently. They also did a Wes Anderson collection. So I had to get because the Grand Budapest Hotel is one of my favorite movies. So
I love that movie.
Yeah. They had a fragrance called Get Hands Off Floppy Boy. So I had to get that. I don't think I ever wore it. I just had to buy it. But yeah, they do great stuff. So highly recommend. Bruised Violet's one of my favorites. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. 1692, if you watch this, sponsor us. I love you.
Hell yeah. That'd be cool.
That would be so, oh my God, that would be I'd cry.
We could get them to make a scent for each party member.
That would be
just smells
so...
of rust.
Yeah. Well, and I love the way
and sandalwood because he's a boy.
Yeah. I love the way that things get described. They have the bird book from the Mean Girls one. They say notes full of secrets, smoky vanilla swirled with velvety peach network, tonka, and cognac.
Nice.
It's just good. They're just great. Anyway, add to cart.
Yeah, I'm checking out right now.
So I love Violet because as in a perfume scent, because I think that it's very distinct. So anyway, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to distract Priscilla.
So
hey, we got a lesson. We got learned.
You
Are you guys mixing this up in the cauldron?
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know.
It is empty.
Is it a hot process thing? I don't know how to make perfume.
The hot process.
Yes.
Let's do it.
We do that.
I mean, you don't
whatever
have to
it
heat
takes,
the cauldron,
Mitch.
to be fair.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to make perfume. I'm just saying.
I don't know either.
We do that thing.
Yeah, we do that thing.
We need ambergris.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get some ambergris.
Anyone who's helping make the perfume, can you all give me a perception check?
Yeah. I've
Very
opened
that this is how it's happening.
Lingo. Oh, lingo.
I'm gonna let it happen.
She's too distracted.
Oh, soft 20.
Cool, so just those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys
boys
are
are
She's watching with great
know.
interest. Yeah.
Mura.
Hi.
Linger's too distracted being angry right now. But this sort of thing really annoys you when you're trying to make your bath bombs. You're trying to mix stuff around in this cauldron, and the cauldron is wobbling, almost like whatever it's on is either not level or not sturdy.
It's just like a table at a restaurant that doesn't have enough napkins underneath one side.
Are there any sugar packets? Just put it
do I have sugar packets in my? I feel like Mira is 100% that person that takes the sugar packets when you're at the Waffle House. I say this because that was my
Mira
mom.
orders in this campaign has at least 10 sugar packets added to it.
They're like, Mira, do you want tea? She's like, yeah, I'll take about 10 cubes. They're like, of ice? No, sugar cubes. Duh.
I want to be able to chew my tea.
Yeah, I like it to chew it. I say this as a person that likes very sweet things. So, yeah. I think Mira's like, oh, the cauldron's really wobbly. Just hold on a second. Don't spill anything. She gets down, like, on the floor.
Perfect.
To, like, oh, God, I'm gonna fucking die.
We'll continue that original perception check then, because it's kind of all part of this. As Mira drops down on the floor to start sliding sugar packets under one side of the cauldron.
Yeah.
There is a trapdoor under the cauldron.
Oh, God!
Like a little hatch.
Wait. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Warden, Chester, someone strong. Please.
Warden, after you.
I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on it. I know.
There's I know. There's a trapdoor under this cauldron. That's why it's uneven. God, what a stupid place to put a trapdoor. Like, as soon as somebody mixes up your cauldron or hits it, it's like, wah, wah. Anyway.
Yeah, what if it unbalances the cauldron and you spill stuff all over your trapdoor?
Right?
Very inconvenient.
Very inconvenient.
Give me a strength
You will gently pick up the cauldron and move it to the side. That's a net 20.
Woo!
Oh, God, I feel so bad.
Nice.
Why?
Why would you?
It doesn't budge?
Nope.
Why'd you have me roll then, jerk?
Because it could have.
It could have?
How could
with a natural 20. This is as high as he goes.
That's as high as it goes. That's it. That's as high. Just like, sorry, the DC was actually 25.
Probably was
24 and a half. No.
Oh.
You could have made it.
Well,
there
can
are
we
other bonuses
put the
people
perfume?
can give stuff to get it over like 30, but also it doesn't.
Oh my.
Let me see. What do I have?
And there's a specific reason for that.
All right, we're gonna put the perfume in vials though before this gets spilled everywhere.
Since I'm on the ground, can I investigate this? Why this doesn't want to move?
I'll say.
Oh, also,
yes.
I'm gonna presto the cauldron clean afterwards.
Perfect. Naturally.
Yeah.
If you're investigating why it doesn't move, you can either give me an investigation or an arcana check.
Okay. Sure, Bob.
Two things Mira's very good at. Although Linger can assist with an arcana check, she is proficient.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll assist.
Thanks.
I don't want to get on the floor, so.
What do you see down there, Mira? She's like, oh my God.
Dust. Yeah, I got that's a natural 20 for a 19.
Yeah, see, so because your natural 20s actually means something. No.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Ethan's gonna quit. Ethan's
I can't help it. I'm British. I have to be a dick.
You stun-locked me last game. Now you do this to me.
Ethan's writing his "Dear Sir, I quit."
You're on thin ice, buddy.
I am one roll away from tea being thrown into the harbor.
You really are.
Mira, this coffin has very clearly been enchanted.
Sorry, this coffin?
Cauldron.
Cauldron.
Oh, what am I looking at?
It looks like it's been enchanted to probably only be able to be moved by magic.
Mira's like, she investigates on her side, then she flops on her back, puts her hand on her chin, and just looks up at everyone and is like, I believe that this cauldron has been enchanted to only be moved by magic.
Who said that? Are you possessed?
No, it's me. I'm on the floor. She was like,
Oh, okay.
hi.
Perfect, says Linger. I have just the spell, Reshape Skeleton.
My bones. I'm
Oh no!
sorry, Warden. I didn't know it could only be moved by magic when I asked you to come over here and move it by non-magical means.
I did.
It's fine.
I mean, I
You're
got
hurting
my brain,
his feelings, bitch.
my brain percolating on some, move heavy stuff, but I'm not quite there yet. So I don't know.
What's percolating mean?
It's like coffee.
Oh, okay.
I
Maybe
knew that was coming.
perhaps we could just maybe the it doesn't need to be powerful, it just needs to be magic. Your unseen servant.
Well, I'll try first with my mage hand because it's constantly out giving me a small massage,
Right.
of course. So I'll try that
That's
first.
so nice.
Okay, you're going to try and move it with the mage hand?
Sure.
How you moving it?
If it just grabbing the lip, dragging it over.
Cool, I was going to say, because mage hand definitely cannot pick up a whole culture. But dragging it, it starts sliding. It's pretty slow going.
Oh, all right.
But you could slide it off with the mage hand.
All right, let me just put the powers of my mind into this really hard.
Fair bit of
It hurts so
scraping and
much.
screeching later.
All right. We did it. After you, Warden.
Ugh.
Rips the trapdoor off its hinges.
Now we have to deal with two mad people.
Oh man.
Linger and Warden are both pissed off for different reasons.
We did it!
Rips the trapdoor off, throws the trapdoor out the window. Let's go. Cool. So you open the hatch, and the hatch opens to a narrow staircase which descends downwards. The vibe you get, Linger, looking at this staircase, this is probably more what you were expecting when you were thinking about looking for the basement.
Ah, yes. This is what I expected.
Head down the staircase. I don't know why that map started so zoomed out. It's only a small one. But you head downstairs. This secret room is a lot smaller, but a lot more sinister. It has quite a few blood-stained altars. There are ritual circles all over the floor, and shelves that are lined with vials of blood and other kind of similar dark reagents for spells. You would know,
Dark
Linger,
reagents.
this is where Dean Waesmaris would conduct his more dangerous and forbidden experiments that even the Floating Citadel would probably have said no to.
Is this where it happened? Is this where the deed was done? Is this the room?
It would have been.
Oh, cool. Linger will kind of freeze at the bottom of the steps. Like, she knew she was coming down here, but it's different seeing it.
Mira runs right into the back of Linger because she wasn't paying attention.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Everything okay, friend Linger?
It's just a little jarring. Mitch, would it be reasonable to think that of all of the spaces anywhere on this campus, that this room specifically would be warded against eavesdropping?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I've been trying to wait for a spot. So she'll shuffle out of the way so people can actually get down the steps. Seeing as this is possibly the only safe space for me to relay this information, not just because you're my friends, but like literally a safe physical space.
Oh.
Yeah. This is the room I was murdered in.
Oh my god.
Specifically. I was a student here.
And now you're a ghost?
Sort of. she just lets that go. Yeah. Ghost is good.
Who murdered you?
Well, so when I was a student here, I was obviously a very gifted student. And I got the attention of who is now Dean Waesmaris. He was not the dean at the time. He was one of my professors. We spent a lot of time together, both professionally and romantically.
Oh my God.
He stole my work and murdered me and threw my body off of the Citadel. Is the long and short of it.
Linger, did you say that you were romantically involved with one of your professors?
Yes.
Oh, I'm old,
Yes,
but even I know that that's like an ethical issue.
Well, I was young at the time. It was different.
It's not on you.
Yeah,
it's
you
on
know. Not your ethics there.
You didn't have to know anything. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're
say.
gonna anyways, but we'll like kill him a little extra. I feel like.
Yeah, extra kill.
You're gonna kill him a little extra.
Yeah.
I
don't say this lightly, but fuck that dude. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like the last time that Mira said that was when we were talking about Kate Bush.
Yeah, we don't like X's in this game.
Apparently not. Well, they're all dicks.
They're all dicks.
You guys wrote your backstories.
Yeah, we did.
That's true. Yeah. Wait a second.
Just wait for
I'm happily
Warden's
married, by the way.
Wait a minute.
Finally
Were we
turns
all...
around, oh, by the way, I was fucking the tower.
Oh, wow.
I forgot to mention that.
Oh,
but if
man.
we're all sharing X's.
Wow. This is like
I mean,
the
if we're
only,
staring at our laundry, you know.
this is the only game where I don't have a romantic thing in my backstory.
Yeah.
We got it covered. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're all over the place. So yes, you might actually see some papers around here if we dug enough, written by Levity, which was my name when I was alive.
Levity.
Levity. I was quite jovial in my youth. She says it just to really.
And hey, some things never change, I guess.
Mira like tilts her head and she's like, okay.
Yeah.
And how long ago was this? Just out of curiosity.
About 500 years.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh.
It was a different time.
It was a very different time.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if this may be a rude question, and I would never ask. How old are all of you? I'm 24 years old, and you guys are freaking me out.
I guess that would put me at 523.
Wow.
Mira looks at Warden.
I haven't down anywhere. I mean, I'm.
It's 35.
I don't really have an age written down. I guess I really didn't give him a hard number. But yeah, no, Warren's like this like late to mid 20s.
All right.
And then,
I mean, my mom's still alive, so you know, like that's.
Oh yeah, me too.
yeah,
years old.
I don't know how old I am. That's okay.
millions.
Yeah. Some say I was here when Aeroth was created.
Rip just pats you reassuringly, just like a same here, buddy. I get you.
Yeah.
I have no idea. If I'm being honest, I don't really know. But that's okay. I feel like I'm like in my 20s.
I'd buy that. You
bones?
celebrate a birthday.
No, I don't. Wait, I do have a birthday.
All right, so you know the day, just not the year. All right, well that's something. At least we can have a party on your birthday.
I know the month. Maybe. Yeah, I have it written down somewhere. I don't know if it's my actual birthday or if it's just the day that I celebrate.
It might be in your father's journal. We could check that.
I'm at least 50 years old because I was alive 50 years ago, but I felt like I haven't aged, so... And I was like 20 then.
It's not the one we thought it was.
So I'm like at least 70, but I feel like I'm 20.
All right. Oh.
At least. But I feel a lot older than that, too. I don't know.
You know what? We're a bunch of interesting characters, aren't we?
Yeah. Yep. Well, I feel really old.
Yeah. Another more lighthearted fact about this room, it is technically where I met Rip as I was dying.
Oh.
He Superman poses.
Rip, should we kill the dean?
Nods enthusiastically.
All right. Well.
We're getting orders from the boss, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bruce.
If he says so, then it's you know.
Good
Can't
enough.
argue with that.
Okay, well, you know what? One of the things I learned from talking to that tree the other day, which is a fun sentence, is that somewhere in this tower is information of some sort or something along those lines that will help us in defeating the Dean. And I don't think we've really come across much in that regard, have we?
Not yet, but I think if he had something he was keeping, it would be in this room.
All right.
Or another
Spread out. You know what, Linger?
Maybe.
I believe you could find what we're looking for in this room, and he'll give you some burdock.
I will say as well, one parting thought as everyone spreads out and Linger starts to cast a proper discerning eye around the room. The bloodstained altar towards the back of the room was where it happened.
Well, I guess we'll go look at that.
And if he's never cleaned it, it's entirely possible Linger's blood could still be on there.
God, how gross is he if he never cleaned it in 500 years?
It's such a long time to not clean.
God, use a little presto, man. Jeez.
Like, right? Like, how hard is your fucking wizard, dude?
All right, she'll look for some of the oldest blood. I don't know.
Give me investigation, Arcana. I'll let you choose. Why not?
I already rolled the blood. What is the bardic?
D8 now.
Nice.
Jesus, dude, I fucking hate this guy.
Ooh, nice.
Like, I'm not like a neat person because of my ADHD. I thrive on chaos.
Same.
But like, I'm not gonna leave blood for
500 years.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't even leave it for 500 days. Like, definitely 100 days probably, but not 5. That's a step too far.
You know, I gotta say, after I killed the tower, like I figured that like my bloodlust for revenge was kind of over, but like I'd be totally willing to activate that again.
I can go back.
I think you should. Yeah. Well, he took advantage of her both as a young ingenue and stole her research and then did a murder.
That is what I thought you were hinting at, and I was like, surely Lindsay is not hinting at this. I don't know if this feels like a Lindsay story. And then you were like, it is. And I was like, oh my God.
Wait till you meet him. He's a peach.
I'm so mad she did the name drop because I was like, I could do this. I could reveal it at such a funny moment. She beat me to it. No, it's fine. It's your backstory stuff. You can reveal whatever you want. I do everything else around you. I got other things to reveal, don't you worry.
I mean, you know, but you could have given me a heads up. I would have.
No.
So
I wanted to leave it
like,
totally up to you. If you never
this.
told them, then I would have revealed it later. And then if you wanted to tell them, it's not a problem.
So fun fact, little Linger is actually what's left of Levity.
What?
Your linger, it's a lingering of Let's see.
It's a
You put a
lingering
lot of thought
levity.
into your naming.
Wow.
You put a lot of thought into your names. I just called myself Warden because I like the name, and then I just will translate that into Greek. So
mine is
wow.
coach
for
in
his real
Indian,
life name.
I put a lot of thought into mine too, but now I can't remember. I was just scroll back up to millions.
Well, that's perfect for Mira.
Right? Well, so long ago. Well,
There is a Google Doc which has your entire backstory.
I remember that I told Mitch, I was like, I'm going to name her Mira because of this, that, and the other reason. But that was like before we did the one shot where I was like, I'm not getting cast. So it doesn't matter at all.
And now I have like a Google Doc with like a 2 or 3 page backstory from Steph, and it's awesome.
Thank you.
But yes, the investigation check. It's interesting. It looks like magic has been used to sanitize the altar, but it also seems like there is something about the altar where like you kind of get the impression that no matter what you did, those bloodstains would probably stay there, almost like a lingering curse in a way.
Linger.
Hey.
Like, it's one of those sorts of, like, I don't want to necessarily use that trope, but it is that kind of same idea of, like, such vile magic has been used that the stain can never be cleaned. Like, that sort of vibe.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, is there, like, fresher blood on top of the old blood? Like, has he...
Yes.
How many poor people has he done this to? Goodness. There must be so many bodies down in the jungle.
From the investigation and the bardic inspiration, from that total, probably hundreds of people, if not many more, have been sacrificed in this room. Comfortably.
All in the name of trying to finish my research. You know how many people died in my research? Less than 100.
But I'm not going to tell you the number, but it was less. It was a lower number, I promise. It was 99, okay? You twisted my arm. It's still less than 100.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
He was under the dark influence of a dark wizard who was sexy.
Was is a very
was.
operative word here.
Wait, I want to see the was sexy. I want to
just look up like any of those pictures that people were drawing of
wizard.
Elminster, where he's just like in the background, like shirtless and ripped, and like, hey Gale, kill yourself.
Yeah.
How fucking dare you do that to me?
I'm actually playing as Gale for my honor mode playthrough.
Good choice.
It's pretty fun. Anyway.
Mitch, can we have a break soon?
We can. I was about to say, let's take a break to digest all of the Linger backstory.
I'm going to look up art and decide what he looked like.
Hot Elminster.
Continue investigating the tower, and maybe we'll get to the Eclipse Ball. Hopefully, because I did name this session the Eclipse Ball, but it's fine. I can always change the name.
No, we'll get there.
Dean
going.
Sleazy. Session 34, Dean Sleazy.
Dean Sleazy.
It ain't
Dean
easy,
Sleazy.
Dean Sleazy.
Dean Sleazy.
And on that incredibly stupid note,
No, it was brilliant.
Break. Thank you.
Break.
We'll be right back. Drink Wraith. we're back with Ranch.
Yeah. We're back with
How's
Ranch.
everyone doing? Hope you're all good. I peed. Feeling better.
Me too.
Just thought you ought to know, as Professor Quirrell once said. Cool. So, blood-stained altars, but very sanitary. Stained by the curses of blood magic, of course. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, we're gonna look for something to use against this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm happy to continue with Linger's investigation check from before. Is everyone else looking as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here. Might as well help, right?
Yeah.
Cool, roll some investigation checks.
Woo! So 11.
17.
3.
Bye, Dean.
One's like, I don't know what to fucking look for.
So, Chester and Linger.
Cheers.
You guys, as you're looking around, it seems like there might not necessarily be something in here specifically that can be used against him. However, there's certainly evidence that there are things that have been used in here, for example. So, Linger, you can definitely tell he is, even if it's only recently, certainly started letting himself go a bit. There is dust lining the top of one of the kind of like work tables, and there is an almost perfect outline in the shape of a book that has clearly been brought from somewhere else in the tower and placed there on the workbench, on the work shelf, to be used down here, whether it's a journal, whether it's a spell book, you're not quite sure, obviously, but it's very clear, and between the two of you, you can see there's very clear signs of a wand, a staff, and a book.
Okay. So this is good. This is good news. He's letting himself. We might not be going up against a wizard that is 700 years old and at the peak of power.
Yay.
Yay. I think his experiments. He may not have always had the buffer of, using a naive young woman to stand in his place, or young man. I don't know. A lot can happen in 500 years.
Also, maybe recent events have turned his focus from list stuff down here to other stuff that we've been coming across.
We do have that theory about the vampiric effects of the potential fallout from the room research in the other room. His body could be wasting away. We can only hope.
That would be so great.
Right. She looks down at her outfit. She's like, I may need a different. Anyway, so we could head back upstairs and see if we can make it to his private office to see if.
Yeah.
I doubt the wand. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know why one would just leave a wand behind. They're so easy to carry, and she.
Open shut, bandolier.
Yeah.
Lifts up trousers. Another wand in a holster.
Yeah, just everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like his, office, inner sanctum. It's probably a good place to go if we can get into it.
So, sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just going to agree. Yes.
Okay, I was going to say, because just to make your lives all a bit easier. Given how the other 2 floors have remained the same as Linger remembers, Linger would remember the next floor up, the 3rd floor, was a library, a personal library and private study. The 4th floor, the floor above that, was living quarters. And then the final floor, the 5th floor, was an observatory that could also be used for kind of any rituals that needed kind of open air, being able to see the sky, anything like that, just kind of like a large ritual area.
Okay, well then we could head up like we're going to the ritual area and then just, we got lost looking for the bathroom on the 4th floor, 3rd floor.
Me all the
floor,
time.
yeah. All right. Let's do this. He puts his hand in the center of the circle. All right. Here we go.
Mira puts her hand in.
Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay.
Mura, without questioning, immediately.
She's got this.
And break him.
Break him.
Fuck this guy.
Are we going to his bedroom, you said?
The
Private library.
Same thing, really. He's a wizard. No offense, Linger.
Linger's silence speaks louder than words.
She went, no offense.
Yeah, none taken.
Okay, so you heading back up then?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So the 3rd floor, as you sneak on up to the 3rd floor, the staircases do kind of pass through it regardless, but there is kind of like a partition to separate it off, so you have to basically come off the staircase and then through the partition door. This 3rd floor is quite an extensive personal library and private study. The walls are, again, just completely lined with shelves. These ones have just like a vast collection of much rarer, much more valuable books. From Linger's memory, they used to cover pretty much every conceivable topic of magic, which is why it's more for his personal study as opposed to downstairs, which focused more on the area of study of the tower itself, with a few books here and there for other areas of study. And there is just kind of a large oak desk that is by a very large window that gives like a panoramic view of the campus. So if he's ever looking for inspiration while using the desk, he can look out over the campus. And I would say from Linger's memory, no matter how many times he rearranged the hidden chambers, the hidden locations, how to activate them, how to find them, there was always one accessible from this floor.
Okay.
Either a hidden chamber or something would be hidden around here without fail every time.
All right, then we'll look for that.
Are we looking for stuff?
Yeah, always
Investigation
looking.
checks.
Yes.
Whoa.
And she'll relay that to everybody. You know, there's always a thing. And
One.
let me use.
Soft one.
Wow. Okay.
15.
Yeah, I'm still lost here.
Gonna use a past life thing.
I feel like I should use an inspiration.
I only have one
Where am
left.
I at?
I'm gonna use it. Fuck it, we ball. 17.
I like how so much of this is just fueled by everyone being so angry at this guy.
Yeah, man. All my homies hate this fucking dude. What's his name again?
Dean Waesmaris.
Dean Waesmaris. Fuck this dude. Fuck Dean.
Yeah.
Ever met a guy named Dean? I know it's not.
I just knew you were going to make that joke and I didn't manage to get it out before you made it.
I like it because it's a thing in my family about dudes named Jeff. Nobody likes a dude named Jeff in my family for so many reasons. And now my aunt's about to marry a guy named Jeff.
Nice.
And my dad's like, I never met a Jeff I liked. Like said that right to his future brother-in-law.
So was Linger going to use the knowledge from a past life? Or...
Nah, it's fine. We've there were 800 rolls before I could do it, so I'm good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Regardless, 17. So what's everyone looking at?
Oh God.
I think Chester doing the desk again, doing hidden compartments, buttons. For some reason, that's in his mind.
Fair enough.
Or is just kind of like stroking his chin, looking at like a wall.
Just throwing frogs at the window.
Just trying to look busy.
Mira is going, if I were a secret passage, where would I be? Where would I be?
Indeed, where would you be?
Where would I be? Am I a would-be?
Mira's gonna like try to touch a lot of stuff to try to like push inward.
I was gonna say the only real stuff in here is books on shelves, desk, chair, and staircase.
Okay.
Chair and books for sure.
Wait. I just want to real quick before you commit to that.
Okay.
I noticed on this floor there's these circular bookshelves, which remind me of the clothing racks at the store. And I don't know if you've ever been to a store with a circular clothing racks with a small child.
Yes, I have.
They always climb in the middle of those sons of bitches.
Yeah. So Mira goes in the middle. Yeah, I got where you were going. I was picking up what you were putting down, Lindsay.
You student myself, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how you said with a small child. It's like, dude, I did that till I was like 12, probably. I go in the middle of each one of these and try to...
They were supposed to be solid, but I will allow it. Mira climbs into the middle. It's just
she
kind of like
a crevice.
Able to rotate around like this book. These books are basically on kind of like almost like a sideways Rolodex in a way.
Oh.
Where's Linger looking around?
I don't know. Like, it feels like there should be something maybe to do with the staircases. I don't know. I'm trying to think of where there would be space for something to exist. I'm going to go with staircases. I'll look at
That's
those.
probably a good idea.
Let me have a look. So is Mira just focusing then on those circular bookcases?
So if there's nothing there, she'll be like, foiled again.
And I think she's definitely convinced that if she were a wizard, which is a hilarious like thought experiment in my opinion as the intelligent person behind the idiot, or am I intelligent? Who knows? I think that she would be like, it's gotta be the books. So she's gonna want to try to touch every book that is at Mira height and lower to try to like push it in because I think that she's either or pull out. Oh my god! I just had a vision of Mira pulling every single book off the shelf.
Cool. So between
would Linger be okay with that if she was? I mean, because it trashed the room.
Okay, so maybe instead of investigating, Linger is just walking behind Mira and putting things back when they
I don't want you to do that. No. Mira will like see if the books are jiggly to be pulled or pushed, I guess.
Or maybe Rip is walking behind and putting them back.
Okay.
like hoisting.
Mira doesn't want to be
catches them and then whoo.
Yeah, Mira doesn't want to be disrespectful to Linger's favorite thing in the world, books.
But these ones belong to the bad guy.
Yeah, he's the bad guy. And therefore they're bad guy books.
Between Linger and Mira, Linger, as you're kind of having a look around the column that the staircases spiral around, there is kind of a section, so it's like you can see... I'm trying to think of how to explain it. So obviously, you know when you see like a spiral staircase and you can see like the underside of the stair, like that little right angle of the stair at the bottom of the stair? Yeah. The underside of one of the stairs, it's almost like a little bit of the wooden plank sticks out slightly, and as Linger presses it, Mura, as you are looking along the bookshelves nearer the desk, you hear something click near you as Linger pushes underneath the stairs. And you see one of the books that you were about to test. The back of the book suddenly like disappears, almost like half of the book has vanished, and you can see there is like a hidden button.
That's awkward.
Just in case anyone was wondering when I said blue. Oh, I'm so bad. Such bad French.
The book disappeared. A back of a book. A book back.
A book bag.
A book bag. A book bag. Linger, help. Other people, help. Everybody help. Rib, help me. The book back.
We rush to help.
Yeah, you all look at where she's pointing, and there's just like half the book is missing, and there's just a button at the back of the bookshelf.
Button. Who's got the button?
Ignore the music getting creepy. I accidentally clicked on Google Chrome, and it's tried to open Google Chrome. And Google Chrome sucks all the resources out of your computer. In fact, I'm going to remove it from my taskbar because I don't need it anymore. I only had it for above VTT, and we're not using above VTT anymore.
Finally, Mitch understands that it sucks all your resources.
Chrome
now
does.
Lindsay...
I use Firefox.
Now Lindsay truly is too powerful. She has a good internet and also does not have to use Google Chrome.
I'm everywhere. I have so many screens open, y'all. It's great.
Above VTT works in Opera as well.
But yeah, are you guys pressing the button, or are you just also joining Mura in having an existential crisis?
I'll press the button.
We all stare at the button. We all like put our heads together and like one of those movie posters kind of things.
You push the button, and a seemingly kind of ordinary section of the bookshelf unlatches and can kind of be pulled open. Do you pull it open?
Pull it.
Cool.
Yeah.
There is a concealed alcove behind this section of the bookshelf. In this alcove, you see there is a book that is bound in kind of plain, worn brown leather, like you might find in kind of any old library. There's no title or anything distinguishing on the cover, just kind of faded remnants of what might have once been some sort of decorative embossing. You can see kind of the edges of the pages without even looking at the book, just kind of like peering round to see the pages in the closed book. You can see the edges are slightly yellowed with age, and it just kind of gives the appearance of like an old, forgotten textbook in a way. And with the exception of the fact that it's hidden away in an alcove, it is completely unremarkable and just blends in seamlessly with all of the other books on the bookshelf if it wasn't sequestered away.
Take it.
You take it?
Take it. Well, check for traps and then take it. Chester?
All right, everyone stand back. Let me check for traps using my magical hand.
Woohoo!
All right, let's see here. It's safe.
14. Was it? Yes, 14? Or was that from earlier? Yeah, 14. There doesn't seem to be any physical trap or anything on the alcove or the book itself. Remind me what you're actually able to kind of look for with the mage hand. Because is it just limited to like...
It's whatever a rogue...
There's a physical trap.
Checks for traps. Like, I don't think if it has a rune, it would see a rune. Like, if it's a magical trap, I don't know. If it's a magical trap that's triggered by a physical trigger, it would probably see the trigger, but maybe not what the magic is.
Yeah, you get the sense something might happen if someone attempts to just pick up the book if they're not careful. I think, especially with a 14 as well, it's just like, you're not entirely sure, so it's more just like, feeling of unease, do we want to pick up the book without being careful?
Yeah, okay, so it's a little fishy. I don't know if it's destroy tower, if moved fishy. I don't think it's that, but it's a little funky. I could pull it out from a distance, or if you want to have a closer look to see, because I think there might be magic involved.
Okay. Yeah, let me step up here. Let's see. Do I have anything helpful?
Linger casts Reshape Skeleton on the book.
Yeah. I mean, you'd think I'd have something like Dispel Magic, but no, I don't.
Maybe it's one of those things. If
to
it's
be fair, it's because last time you were prepared for battle and not for exploration, and I don't think you did have a long rest. So if Linger had changed her spells for exploration, you can do that now.
I think she'd still be battle ready because we're not going to get another 8-hour rest in before the party.
We can sleep in here. Joking, we're not doing that shit.
We'll go in the little book nooks. I mean, it could be one of those things. Just how I thought, when like the wrong person picks it up, or you pick it up in the wrong way, and then it just destroys whatever it is. So whoever's trying to read it can't read it. Which, I mean, it wouldn't hoit us, but
yeah, I just don't want to ruin. Well, I guess it's not the worst thing if the book is destroyed. I don't want that, but
no, me neither. Okay, we could get a bucket of water to be ready for the fiery thing, and then dunk it in.
Repeat that. My brain.
Okay,
You do have detect magic though as well, no?
Yeah, I do, but we're in a okay.
No. It's just because you were saying you had nothing, and I was like, am I imagining things, or do you have detect magic?
Yeah, we do have detect magic. We have a wand. It's just typically in a magic space, but we'll do it. Maybe everyone put on your mage glasses. Shield your eyes. And she'll hike up her pant leg and get the wand that's strapped to her thigh, and cast detect magic.
Okay.
The wand.
Mira puts on her sunglasses.
Yeah.
You cast detect magic. It does appear to you that Chester's quite possibly on the right path. There is very likely some sort of magical trap. So the book itself, you can see there is a faint magical aura to it, but what you're picking up before that is like another aura over the top of it that's very likely a trap and also concealing whatever the book is. And if you bear with me one moment, the aura is a kind of basic brown with kind of subtle hints of depth.
Ooh.
I found a website ages ago that has like some suggested colors for the auras, because it detect magic says like you can see the color and that tells you. So it's nice to have.
Your aura has you have such a beautiful aura.
Brown.
So Linger, recognizing that basic
It's like a bronze.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's like a
is an illusion spell.
Oh.
Is potentially trapping.
Interesting.
So whatever it is, it might trigger an illusion spell, or there is just an illusion pretending to be a trap. You're not quite sure. But there is some sort of illusion spell that is.
Okay. Rip is gonna hop up and crack his knuckles,
Okay.
and then all of the other bones that he has, and he's gonna try to hoist that book out of there. He's gonna take
Perfect.
one for the team.
Rip picks the book up. There is a brief moment where nothing happens. And then you see a magic mouth appears on the cover of the book and starts loudly chanting. I need all of you, please, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
As this magic mouth starts reciting a spell.
Oh, God, I
15.
wish I had saved my fucking inspiration.
I'm using my inspiration. Let's...
8.
Oh no, it was better before the inspiration.
It's fine. You can take the higher.
You
one,
take
it's
the
basically
11.
advantage. Yeah. Cool.
Can I? Is this counter spellable?
Sure.
Is this
Fuck it.
counterspellable?
Counter spell.
The magic mouth
Then-
is reciting a spell. I'll let you counter it.
Okay.
Because I'm
do
pretty sure
that.
the trigger for counterspell is like a spell that you can see or hear being cast within range, and you can hear this being cast.
Yeah. Okay.
You
Cool.
can see the mouth too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is
Do
literally
that.
like the 6 seconds it takes for that magic mouth to cast the sleep spell. Linger just pulls out her wand and counterspells it.
No.
Yeah. She casts. How about no?
But yeah, for a second there, Warden would have been the only one not going to sleep.
I guess that wouldn't have been that bad, but that's
There
fine.
were at least somebody
Yeah,
don't
he could
know,
have
we don't
literally
know.
just shaken you all awake, but it was counter.
We don't know.
Yeah,
Or just
exactly.
with everyone over his shoulder running away.
I thought it was going to be an alarm, and I was ready with silence, but that's
Oh,
not
that
the
would have
case.
been fun.
That would have been great.
Yeah, I was expecting something that like brought people's attention, so I figured it's worth a spell slot.
Yeah, Rip is just like holding the book, squinting, and like, when someone's like holding it far enough away that if it blows up, it might not hurt them, and he's like, opens one
Yeah.
eye, sees that Linger stopped whatever was happening, and just holds the book out to Linger.
All right, she'll take the book and then also hold her tail up so that Rip can hop on, and she'll lift him up to her head, and she gives him a good little pat for being such a hero.
Cool. So, being able to look closer at this book now, you can see there is a faint pattern of runes that are etched into the spine, and they are barely visible unless you either know to look for them, or as Linger presumably is doing right now, because there's nothing really else out of the ordinary. If you're turning the book over in your hands and looking this closely, you can just kind of catch sight of them on the spine.
Okay.
If you want to look closer at them, you can. I do have some stuff for them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look
I've been having some
closer. I'll get my squint. She squints down to a dime.
Oh my God, Lindsay, I just saw the before of this guy. Fuck me.
See?
Jesus, Lord in heaven. Christ almighty.
Give me an Arcana check, Linger.
It took me a minute to find a good picture too, because I didn't want it to just be like.
It did take a minute, and two of the pictures that came before were certainly pictures.
They were funny.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is a hot Elminster though.
No, I don't. I couldn't find that. I'm going to use my past life thing on that. Is it doing it? I don't know. All right. Okay, 17.
17. Yeah, cool. 17. The runes along the spine are ancient, so you know new arcane symbol. This is older.
I hate you.
I understood that reference.
Yeah.
It's the sort of thing where you're like, you look at them.
You can't get much more.
Generally, it's the sort of thing that's considered like only the most like learned arcane scholars know these sorts of things, but you would have looked over this sort of thing as part of your research and been privy to this sort of information from Dean Waesmaris. There are symbols of binding and entrapment along the spine. So you can see the first rune represents soul, the second rune represents binding, the third rune is control, the fourth is secrecy, and you get the sense as you kind of look over this fourth rune, anyone who's not kind of in tune with blood magic or anything similar like you are would have completely glossed over the runes without noticing them. And the fifth rune is power.
All right, I feed this book to my book. No? Okay. Maybe later.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see. You get the sense there is something to the book. You're not quite sure what it is.
Yeah. Might need a little midday break to do some study. Eels. Maybe even a short rest to do some arcane recoveries. Maybe. We should.
Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Can you
you're
give
good.
me one more Arcana check?
Baby, I can give you all the Arcana checks you want. Saucy. That was bad. Let me use another. Why are we doing so mid on these? It's annoying.
Oh my God, Lindsay said mid.
I'm on the internet too much these days, guys.
I'm on the internet, says Lindsay.
Cash me outside. Does a 15 do anything?
Bad.
It unfortunately
I thought it was going to be a Hawk-Tua moment. So this is that.
God, Jay's
you
been
get
saying
the
fucking.
sense that if you to a spit on that thing, something might happen.
I hate you. I quit.
No, you don't.
I don't.
But hey, maybe give it to Mura to open. That can only go well.
Give it to. I can open it. I'm
joking. Has Linger
I'm
opened it, or is
an
Linger just looking at the spine? That's a very important question.
Right now, she's just looking at the spine. We're kind of like deep into enemy territory. So like, this isn't really the time to like sit down crisscross applesauce and flip through somebody's diary, you know?
You sure about that?
Yeah, maybe we take this back to the inn and
It looks really
relax
threatening.
before party time.
Yeah.
Such a threatening book, but then you open it and it's, Dear Diary, today I met Levity. She's so cute.
Like just a bunch of little hearts, like DM or DW for Dean Waesmaris, and like plus L for Levity with like a heart around it, and like these little levities everywhere. Very cute.
Yeah, I think we can't. What was it? Vestity was their couple name.
I'm sorry. Did you come up with a fucking couple name with Mitch? I actually quit this game now.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, as somebody who has done a lot of romance in D&D, I have never done that.
Wow.
The funny part is do you know
actually.
how many times I have backtracked to look through the stuff, especially when I was planning this, and seen Lindsay's message going, oh, their couple name could be this.
Lindsay,
And it
you
makes me
continue to
laugh
surprise me.
every single time.
You continue to surprise me in the best ways. I love you for that.
I'm multifaceted.
I just like that, like 30 seconds ago, Steph was here like, Mom said mid. Cool. So what do you guys want to do? You got a book.
Do we want to try to find the staff, or are we just gonna hope that?
Oh, while you got your detect magic up, you getting any
Oh yeah.
magic staff vibes in this room?
Yeah. Do I see any?
No magic staff vibes in this, unfortunately. A couple of spell books on the shelves. Very unsettling, shifting magic aura from the book you're holding. Heavy necromancy vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I do
I
have
imagine is
a
unsurprising.
potential game plan. You know, I like to do that from time to time. We never have to do them. I just like to throw them out. It helps my brain. While we got your detect magic up, we go up to the top, see if anything pings. If it doesn't, we go to the bottom. We go home, you look at your book, we chillax, get a pre-game on, go to the party.
He says, waving a little baggie of pixie dust.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, this is like so much to take in, honestly.
It really is.
So you said you were happy?
You liked this guy? Yeah, you liked.
I mean, he was very charming, and we went out dancing a lot, and went to a lot of parties, and
Wizards go dancing.
He could dance. Then there was this astral
to the top
projecting.
of the tower, and the fight is just a dance-off. 700-year-old wizard just fucking cutting shapes.
Yeah, it's great.
Great.
You know that the in Baldur's, it's one of the few things I know about Baldur's Gate. If you pick a certain route with Gale and you make Whoopi up in the stars, totally a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think it's so funny that you went from saying mid, a new slang, to making whoopee a fucking phrase from like the 1960s, like fucking couples show. God, what was
I am boundless.
I am boundless.
Much like Rip, Lindsay
I
is
know.
eternal.
Time does not. You sound like a time traveler trying to like keep up with the sled. I mean that in the best way.
It could be a Three's Company, maybe. Or they probably said like Whoopi.
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway.
And on that note,
Jesus Christ.
are you heading up to the living quarters to make Whoopi? See anything magical there?
We're not doing that.
I mean, if we're making Whoopi, it's going to be magical. I'm just saying.
Woo! Okay.
God. No, stop. All right, we should leave. We should leave the tower now, I think.
Forever. We should never come back.
I don't know. Ethan, what would you like to do?
Yeah, you've been pretty quiet.
I mean, I am just a quiet guy. But
yeah, this is an audio game, so what do you want to do?
I don't know, kind of out of my element here, if I'm being fully honest with you.
What part is the most shocking to you?
Linger having a social life.
Partly that, yes. As someone else who was basically betrayed and also mutilated inside of a tower, I can kind of relate.
Well, it is kind of a weird theme that seems to I didn't think about that. Are you having flashbacks?
No, I'm repressing a lot of stuff very, very hard right now.
That makes sense. It's okay. You should talk to a therapist. I'm just gonna suggest, I don't have one personally, because I don't have any memories, but I think therapy helps a lot of people.
You know what? I just realized Kay used to call my penis the tower.
No!
God, it's all coming together.
Jesus fucking Christ. I almost actually died.
Why?
It's all coming together, and I don't mean that in like the you know what I mean.
Did she ever say she wanted to climb you like a tower? Did that come up?
She did sometimes.
You
Yeah,
are pretty tall.
I was tall. She was short. Yeah. Anyways, up and then down or just down?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm pretty level most days.
So we're still okay. Do we want to try to check this room and then?
I mean, we just walk
Sola.
up. You get a ping from your detect magic of cool riding, and then we walk back down and we don't.
Okay, that sounds perfect. I'm a little distracted now. A lot of memories.
Okay.
That way we get to see Mitch's maps. So that wouldn't be fair.
Yeah.
You head up to the 4th floor. It's pretty boring as far as detect magic pings go. It's just living quarters. Linger would probably find it somewhat amusing that the living quarters have got very boring since you were last in here. There's clearly been some remodeling and redecorating, and it's just not really used. It's just a bit like bachelor man pad, bro pad, like mattress on the floor kind of vibes. We don't need much to be happy, but
I hate how easy it is for us to be happy.
You get to the top, however, and it's quite bright for a brief moment. The top floor serves as kind of an observatory and a ritual chamber. It's this kind of large domed ceiling, which the roof seems to have not been changed since you were last here, so it is this kind of like enchanted roof. So from the outside it just looks normal. From the inside you can see through the roof for stargazing, studying celestial events, any ritual that needs any elements of kind of the sky or stars or anything like that you can do up here. And there is a large, intricately carved ritual circle in the center, which obviously the circle itself is glowing with various kind of magic wards to protect whoever's using the ritual circle in whatever ritual it might be. With your detect magic up, however, you can see embedded in the floor beneath the ritual circle is not that. That's not what you see. You see, a sequence of runes on the circle's edge. That now that you have seen those runes with your detect magic, you will be able to find the hidden compartment that I just accidentally already told you about. The detect magic shows you the runes you need to press.
All right, she presses those runes, baby.
I meant to just tell you about the runes, because obviously you would then immediately find it anyway. And because you would immediately find it anyway, I was just reading the whole overall thing and fucked myself.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just that good. We're just that good. It's fine.
But yes, basically, you also get it as you're kind of pressing on those runes. the hidden compartment would have pinged up as well anyway, to be fair, on the detect magic, because it is protected by the symbol spell. And if you don't press those runes in the specific order as Linger presses them with her knowledge of Dean Waesmaris and having found the runes in the first place, it triggers a fear and everyone just immediately runs out of the room, which is annoying and very funny, but other than that doesn't really do much.
He's really off his game. He used to be a lot more savage.
I did consider make you guys like run and jump out the window, but that would have been really fucking
that would have been mean.
But yes,
I feel like he tried that and they got in trouble the first time that like some curious kid was like, what's this? And then they were like, you can't put these kind of traps around. And he was like, damn it. That's why they're all mild, because he got reprimanded.
You do find the compartment, however, and inside the compartment, you certainly recognize immediately the enchanted tools and ingredients for blood magic rituals, many of which you enchanted yourself, and many of the ingredients
these are mine. These belong to me
yourself. In addition to the journals that he collected all of his research in.
Oh, Mira, please bring your bag over here.
Okay.
She brings her bag over.
We put it all in there, all of it. deep into that bag of holding.
Cool.
The bath bomb bag of holding.
Linger's going to look through all those journals in like a couple of minutes' time, because I haven't had time to type the journals up yet. I've not finished.
It's okay. It's fine. I got you.
Linger just wants to take her time to read them.
Yeah. But she does want all of her supplies back and her research back. How dare this man?
You guys are also watching as well, as Linger is just pulling some crazy blood magic tools out of the floor, and is like, that's where that went.
That's freaky deaky.
Again, I just want to point out, trying to figure out how to do this without taking souls. So
Mira's like
one
proud.
Soul Ripper 9000 in the bag.
Yeah, I'm trying to recalibrate it. It'll be fine.
Mira looks very concerned.
Did you kill a lot of people?
I need you to hold this too.
I answered my question.
Undecided.
As in they are not dead and just living in perpetual torment, that sort of thing?
I think, okay, some people may have died, but not innocent people.
That makes it better. That's okay.
How many people, though?
I've got to check my notes. Yeah.
He was like, I want to know your body count.
Listen, we had kind of an agreement with one of the prisons. It's fine. They were
what? Hold on, this got worse.
Mira's just like caveman SpongeBob, like.
Yeah, I don't know. Lindsay doesn't actually know.
You know, to think of it, it's kind of funny because, like, technically, before I met you guys, I had killed like plenty of people too. Like, I was a soldier after all.
Yeah.
So, like, how many did you kill? It doesn't matter, right?
I lost counts, right? Like,
exactly. Who keeps up with that?
Yeah, what a weird thing.
Mira rolls up her sleeve. She's got a tattooed tally mark for each slave she's taken.
No.
Like, we've all done murder. It's fine.
Yeah, Mira murdered every single drow in the underground cave on the way to the Empress.
I don't remember.
That's true. You did that. That was recently.
Fuck, I did do that.
You guys wanted to question one of them, and she melted him with acid.
So let's not cast murder stones in the murder house.
I feel like I am the good one. You saw that coming.
Yeah, Mr. I just did petty thievery and you guys are fucked up.
Wow.
Chester was the real hero all along. We knew that.
Well,
We knew
did not
that.
see that coming.
Yeah.
It is very
Alright,
funny to
well.
me that Chester was like, I didn't want to tell you about all of this because I was scared you would think of me bad, and Linger's like, I have killed countless people in my pursuit of knowledge.
and Morden's like, I have killed countless people to save my people. And Mira's like, I killed people,
remember.
sorry. I don't remember. Oops.
If I don't remember, it's okay.
Oopsie.
If I don't remember, it didn't happen. Oh, God.
Oh,
Christ. This
okay.
party is something else, honestly. I
So
mean
you
that in the
loot
best
tower.
way.
Loot and scoot.
Loot
Loot,
scoot,
scoot, and
you head back
boogie.
downstairs. Let's switch us back to the no map view, and I'll put you guys back on the floating citadel.
When's the party?
Yeah, so this has probably taken a fair chunk of the day. So if you guys want, you can head back, deposit some stuff safely, take a breather, and then head out, or just head straight there.
That's up to you, Linger. I'm okay. I guess maybe probably a breather would be a good thing for
Yeah,
like
if you
just
want to get some magic back.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe-
for example, if you were to take an hour now, you'd be arriving fashionably late to this event that starts hours early. So, like, you'll be turning up probably like an hour after it starts, which, if it hasn't changed since Linger was last here, that's when the cool people turn up.
Oh, well, that's definitely what we want to
Wait.
fucking do.
Especially the
Yeah.
people dressed like Kiss.
Yeah, inconspicuously.
I don't know. Do we need a whole new look now? I feel like we've done a tour in these outfits. People have seen them. Do we need another grand entrance set? I don't.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, do you
Chester, you're the
yeah, you're the fashion.
guru of
We could all just switch. I want to be the cat.
No, I feel like I've already done my makeup though.
Yeah,
I mean-
that's true.
You do see as you're kind of descending the tower and looking out the windows, there are people heading to the masquerade ball in full costume. Some are only wearing masks and ball gowns. There is very much a mixture of the two, so it's entirely up to you guys.
I feel like I'm okay wearing them. I mean, it took so long
Yeah.
to get ready.
I think Linger is going to switch out because, we have an ex. We have to look better then.
I mean, what could you possibly mean, Lindsay? Wow, this is the height of fashion.
Well, it's the fact that she has to walk crotch forward with Rip in a codpiece, kind of.
Oh,
I don't know. I feel like it takes away from the seriousness of her revenge. I don't know.
I guess I could see that.
100%.
This is coming from someone who has clearly never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how silly
But somebody
you look.
else,
You
somebody
can
else
take
could be
revenge.
Gene Simmons if he'd like. Rip could be Gene Simmons. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can put Rip in
Yeah.
my
Oh yeah, I
cupcakes.
like that.
Jesus Christ. Just put Rip in my cod piece. I'll just be dick forward, says Warden.
So we'll make
I always
So who-
am.
who's going to be Gene Simmons now?
Rip.
Okay, so little Gene Simmons inside Peter Crisp's codpiece.
You gotta walk like this, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be.
Amazing.
Boy, if you knew the history behind those two, that's ironic, but it's fine.
Don't worry, we will when we get sued by cheats. You can't sue us, we don't have any money.
It's publicity, I guess.
That man's so
People were
rich.
like, hey, I'm gonna go watch that live stream. They seem cool.
Yeah.
Kiss
I mean-
knows about them, they must be huge.
Listen, Kiss has guest starred in literally everything.
Exactly.
Why not our podcast?
That's so true.
Or stream, whatever we are.
Let's get them on a one shot.
Yeah.
That would be the weirdest thing that I've done.
Yeah.
The weirdest.
I know, right? Dear Gene Simmons.
Let's get Kiss to play Cowboys with Big Hearts.
Yes!
That would be great. Also, be right back. I must potty. Sorry.
Okay.
So, Linger gets changed. Rip inherits the costume and shrinks it using his insane reality warping powers.
Mm-hmm.
Then
he has to take a nappers because that really it drains him to do that.
Which is why everyone's taking a short rest. Wow! Oh my god! It all worked out.
What?
Is Linger using Arcane Recovery to get that counterspell slot back? Presumably.
Yes.
What else is a short rest good for? Am I right? Cool. Is there anything anyone wants to do then before we head over to Instantia?
But I get a Bardic back now.
Oh yeah. That's why he was asking if anyone wanted to short rest.
No, I know. I only used it once. I wouldn't take a short rest for one use of Bardic. But I will take the one back.
Cool. So you take your short rest. Sorry, Ronnie has just sent me a message.
Hi,
She's in
Ronnie!
IKEA at the moment. It is very important. She's in IKEA getting
Lost.
stuff for our new flat.
Aww.
So I do have to keep looking. That's the only reason I've had my phone out this session, with the exception of when I was looking up the detect magic auras.
So cute.
So, the Instantia Tower. As you guys finish your short rest, the Instantia Tower is at the very heart of the Floating Citadel. It's surrounded by the interconnected waterways and the central lake, and it just rises majestically above everything else. It's visible from all corners of this floating island. It is the quintessential classic Wizard's Tower. It kind of blends that kind of traditional and grandiose architecture elements. It's tall, it's imposing, it's constructed from ancient stone with these intricate runes carved all over it. It's got balconies, it's got spires, it's got turrets, and just has this large central dome that is topped with a magical observatory. It is, as I say,
fucking hate towers.
the classic Wizard's Tower. And if nothing else, much to Warden's dismay, this is a tower with various other towers like jutting out of it.
Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of ironic because given his branding and everything, the tower's tower is kind of mid, you know? I mean, it's cool that we have it and everything now.
Steph is gonna be so mad that she missed you saying that.
The tower's tower has nothing on this.
Wow.
This is true. Unfortunately, this one isn't designed to move around unless the whole island's moving with it. You head into the ground floor where people are kind of filtering in and starting to make their way in. The ground floor, as Linger well remembers, is the Hall of Wisdom. It is this kind of vast hall with a vaulted ceiling with statues of legendary wizards and scholars. The walls are lined with ancient tomes and scrolls. Surprise, surprise, it's a wizard school. Everywhere has a hall lined with ancient tomes. I promise, once we leave the Floating Citadel, not every room will be lined with tomes.
Aww. It's good insulation. Good R value.
It is. And there are just these magical torches that are floating around and illuminating the space with just this soft, warm glow. This is just kind of like a little reception area. It's got some meeting rooms that are bookable by students. Students can kind of congregate here. Visiting scholars will often come here to discuss their studies. And as you kind of enter, you can see the floor is a magical mural, which, as you kind of approach it and as you move across, it depicts the entire history of the Floating Citadel, from the time where it was once part of mainland Azith, to some of the magical studies beginning to be frowned upon by other members of various wizard schools around Azith, to arguments, to wars where people tried to take control of the campus, to the deans in charge of the campus at the time eventually coming together to pull their magic together, lift the entire chunk, separate it from Azith, and lift it into the air. You see the effort of this ritual draining them completely and opening the way for the next group of deans to take over in their stead, because those deans were completely drained of all of their magic.
Do we? This is just a curiosity question. Do we know where on Aeroth this chunk was taken up from?
Yes, so you can see it on the overall map. So let me jump to the map. Aeroth map, and I'll put it on the screen for everyone as well. So you do know it is part of mainland Azith. It was once part of the Sleeping Gardens, where you've spent most of this adventure so far. So where the Floating Citadel is now, you can see, so kind of nestled in between kind of where Rivercross and Khosdrud are, there is this kind of inset in the actual continent. That chunk was ripped out and magically lifted into the air. So it was once kind of also part of that mountain range, which is why this is such a vast and impressive island. You also see kind of part of this mural where the next deans took over, and part of that mountain range that came with it. You just watch as they're like leveling the Floating Citadel, which is why it's almost perfectly flat and has all of this space for all the campuses. And why the waterways are so perfect, where they've lifted the water up from the sea below and run it through the island itself and channeled it specifically to then create this design and create the Floating Citadel that we know and love today. And you can see the second floor, kind of, again, similarly, this has that kind of notice board with the listing of the floors. The second floor is the Arcane Archives, which is the main repository of all of the major knowledge within the Floating Citadel, and the rarest and most powerful magic text. So you joked about the adult section and the restricted section earlier. If you were to find a restricted section anywhere, it's in the Arcane Archives. The third floor, you can see a kind of like notice tag has been placed over where it would have had the name of the third floor, and it says Eclipse Ball happening here. And then the fourth floor is the head dean's quarters for Dean Kin, and the fifth floor is the Celestial Observatory.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you guys heading straight up to where the Eclipse Ball is happening then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make our grand entrance, but not too grand, because we're being, under what they.
In that case, here's a little something I prepared earlier. Yes, go for it while I navigate through.
I have a question. There was a mask last time, right? Did we have a
mask? The Fool's Mask.
Oh yeah, we did have that.
What's up with that?
Masquerade Ball, yes.
What's that do?
Oh god, Mura has it, right?
Yeah, I think so. Equipment.
Yeah, I briefly talked to.
Mask
I remember
of the Fool. Advantage on deception and performance, but disadvantage on insight.
Okay. Does it actually mask the way you look, or is it just a mask? Like it just looks like that guy's mask?
The mask that the fool was wearing.
Okay, never mind it. It's not the vibe I want. It's fine.
And I get.
I was just curious.
I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a mask. If you could like make it look pretty, then it'd be worth it. But
fair enough.
I'm all about the aesthetics with this. It's fine.
Speaking of, what masks do you guys have for the masquerade ball?
Well, I think we just have our faces painted like Kiss, right?
Yeah, they do.
Cool.
Does that count?
Yeah, that'll count. I was just, it was just in case anyone had something that they wanted to put over the top of it, because I wouldn't have put it past Chester to be like, ahaha, I've got the face paint and a mask.
Double mask?
I mean, that's what Warren's doing.
That's true.
Yeah. He's got a mask with face paint.
In that case, here's a little something I prepared earlier, see?
All right.
Oh, shit.
An Eclipse Ball playlist.
Oh.
Better be some harmonica.
There is not.
Aww.
You head on up to what Linger, because obviously there was like kind of the notice tag over it, so the name of this floor would be from Linger's memory, because the name of the floor is not Eclipse Ball happening here. You are heading up to the Hall of Conjuration.
Yes.
And it seems to have been turned into a ballroom for this event. And the ballroom is vast. The ceiling has been enchanted to arc high up and over like the sky itself. The height of the actual room itself has been extended a further 30 feet up without changing any of the exterior dimensions of the tower. You can just immediately tell from, like, this room would not physically have fit in what we saw outside. You can see it is adorned with these intricate, ever-changing frescoes, which, as you can see for tonight, depict the constellations and the celestial events happening above you. You can see it is almost alive with like a live portrayal of the impending lunar eclipse. You can see the third moon of your world beginning to slowly be swallowed by shadow and cast this ethereal glow across the hall. The walls of the hall itself are crafted from this polished, enchanted marble that kind of shifts in color and reflects the phases of the eclipse. Each wall is interspersed with these tall, arched windows that are stained glass and depict legendary wizards, mythical creatures, other magical events. And they are allowing kind of the silvery light of the moons to spill into the room and just filtering out all other natural light apart from the light of the moons. And it just kind of mingles with the warm glow of hundreds of floating luminescent orbs that are just hovering in the air and casting a soft ambient light everywhere. The center of the hall is probably something that Linger is somewhat amused to see as a feature that has remained for such events. It is a magnificent floating dance floor that is enchanted to just gently elevate and rotate to give anyone dancing on it the sensation of gliding on air, and also anyone who's just kind of stood on the side having a break or watching. It's just slowly, constantly rotating, so you can see everyone dancing at some point. It is made of this translucent crystal with these swirls of silver and blue light that just kind of shimmer from within and echo that kind of celestial theme. And you can see as well, as couples are dancing, the floor itself seems to respond to their movements and create these ripples of light that mirror the patterns of the stars above them. Above the dance floor is this enormous chandelier that is just like a feat of arcano-mechanical engineering. It's just this swirling vortex of glass, light, magic. You look at it and it's kind of mimicking swirling galaxies full of tiny worlds encased in little crystal spheres. Each of the arms of the chandeliers has dangling crystals that reflect all of the light being cast around in a spectrum of colors. And kind of as you look up at the chandelier, it's this almost like kaleidoscopic effect that probably halts Miura for a good minute just watching the kaleidoscope.
Wow.
You can see along the perimeter of the hall, there are these elegantly adorned tables with pristine silver-edged linens, centerpieces of blooming magic flora that also just emit this gentle, soothing fragrance as you walk near them. The tables have an array of exotic delicacies. You can see there's food from all across Azith, from the Silent Isle, from Dragon's End, from Bimbleduke, Drunglung even, Boogledoon, everywhere, all across Azith, including Wildthorn, but we don't talk about Wildthorn much anymore. We'll let that die down for a bit first. At one end of the hall, you can see this grand staircase that leads up to an ornate balcony where there are musicians playing enchanted instruments, very clearly enchanted instruments. As they play, it's weaving this kind of melodic spell that's just enhancing the atmosphere and creating kind of images, depictions of various magical events that have occurred throughout Eroth over the countless years. Also, when I said Azith earlier, I meant Eroth. Drunglung's not in Azith. It's just clicked in my head, I said the wrong word. And anyone on the balcony would have just a perfect vantage point of the lunar eclipse through the windows. The hall is just alive with the laughter, conversation of wizards, scholars, students. Many of them are in their kind of finest robes with shimmering enchantments. Many of them are in kind of fancy dress, similar to you guys. But everything anyone is wearing is just this reflection of not just their personality, but also their magical abilities. And there is just this kind of thick sense of excitement and camaraderie and just the hum of arcane energy from so many magical things gathered in one place. Yeah.
Yowza.
Nice.
This is amazing.
Okay, but let's do that cool thing where we pretend it's not really impressive, even though it really is.
Okay.
And you guys are certainly noticed as you enter. People are impressed. Some look
Not us, though.
bemused. But it's just that kind of sense of camaraderie that everyone's like, excellent costumes, good show. A unseen servant, floats over to you with a tray of drinks and entrees, various aperitifs,
Ooh.
appetizers, and what have you.
I take some.
Yeah. Linger will get a glass just to, look normal.
So all of the glasses on the tray are empty, but you pick the glass up and it immediately fills with whatever you either think of or whatever your favorite drink is if you can't think of anything at the time.
Oh my god, apple
straws.
juice.
Goblin blood.
Yeah, there's straws.
Yes.
Perfect.
Did you say
Also,
goblin blood?
yes, I was going to
No.
say I did hear you say goblin blood. I did not want to
I
let that
didn't.
get overlooked.
We would never let that get overlooked.
Yes, there are silly straws available on request.
Even better, silly straws.
Can I have a silly straw? Thank you.
Absolutely. Flashbacks
Can I have
to,
your most
campaign one
serious
with
straw
Mary's
ever
giant-
made?
You're most serious. As a mustache.
Yeah, you can have a serious straw.
All right,
Um,
classy.
but yeah, is there anything you guys want to do, or are you just letting events play out?
I mean, we can work the room, right? Walk around.
I just want to ask y'all. We are under the something horrible is going to happen here tonight, right?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
totally.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
They didn't take our weapons, right?
No.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, and just so we are all on the same boat, Linger is dressed up as a very fancy ghost. As her
Oh,
costume.
I get it. It's like it's a little on the
Yeah,
nose, but I like
it is. She's not known for her
Subtlety.
artistic creativity.
I love
She's
it.
just,
Fair enough.
unless somebody has something better for her to put on.
No.
It's-
Cool.
Uh-uh.
So you start working.
He would be
with-
very ominous. Yes.
You can see kind of the various deans scattered around. You don't necessarily see all of them, but like you do recognize the handful that you'd spoken to previously.
Mhm.
Each dean, so you spoke to 2 of them. So the 2 that you saw, each one is wearing a different colored dragon mask. So like the head of a dragon. And you can see, even though their face is obviously entirely covered by this, so it's like a masquerade mask. It's just kind of the front of the face. The dragon's mouth moves as they talk. The eyes, everything, their expression is carrying through the mask.
That's cool.
Fun.
So for all intents and purposes, it's almost like you're talking directly to a dragon. And oh god, what's her name? Oh god, what's her name? From the Spiritus Tower, I've completely forgotten her name. Dean.
Deanette. Deanetta.
Yeah.
Deanetta. It's a pleasure to see you again, Deanetta. Quite an apt name you have there.
Oh my god, where's it gone? Floating Citadel, it'll be in there.
Dina.
Here we go. Campus and City Life, Arcane Brotherhood, Special Events, Deans of the Major Towers. You didn't meet her. Dean Leora Vex, that's the one.
Yeah, Dean Leora Vex. There we go.
Of course.
So she is wearing a white dragon mask that kind of matches this kind of white and gold dress that she is wearing. And you can see like it's one of those dresses, I don't know what the term for it is, but it has like the bit that trails up to like a gold ring on her hand, if that makes sense. Like it attaches to her hand, so she has the flowy bit. Whatever those are called, we'll call them wings.
Didn't Storm have those?
Yeah.
Yes. And it's very similar to what you saw her wearing before, but kind of like more ball gown style. And you see as she kind of almost seems to spot Mura through the crowd. You see the dragon mask breaks out into a smile and she waves.
Your waves back.
God,
I hope that nothing happens to her so we can't unravel this mystery later.
And then she immediately drops dead.
Oh no! Whoops.
Ah, darn it. But yes. Can everyone give me a perception check?
Sure.
Ooh, nice
18.
inspiration for myself.
To own.
What was Linger's? Oh, there it is, 15. Cool. So, Warden and Mura, you can see 3 out of the 5 deans moving through the crowd. There appear to be 2 missing. Unfortunately, because they're all wearing masks, you don't know which 2.
Well, we know who's not missing because we just saw Leora.
Yes, you know Leora's there. She was identifiable because the dress is basically the same as what she normally wears, and she immediately smiled at Mura.
Yeah.
So are you guys just kind of mingling, interspersing, getting the vibe?
Yeah, I mean, we want to actually enjoy the event too before things break bad.
Cool.
I think.
Yeah. You think?
I was gonna say, I think I would like to try to discern who the missing deans are, or at least.
I mean, obviously, the easiest way would be you can fully just walk up to them and talk to them if you want.
I'll do that. I think Mira will run that by everyone and be like, I think we should try to figure out who is not here yet.
All right.
In fact,
we know. Oh,
sorry to cut you off. I was going to say the other easy one that you would immediately get for free is you're just kind of trying to discern who's who. Wearing, God, what color's his mask? Which dragon is he? Yes, that's why. Cool. So he's wearing like an amethyst dragon mask. And it's immediately clear which one Dean Akio, who you also met, was, because whilst he is in like a formal tux, the tux has no sleeves. And he has just kind of stood there, arms folded, massive, like, bulging muscles. And you can see that sword that he'd pulled out of the flames previously as part of the demonstration earlier is strapped to his back. So that one is also quite clear.
How many are left that are here then?
So that means there is one other that you can see. And they are wearing a brass dragon mask. And they're a little bit shorter than the other two deans.
I guess I'll go talk to that one.
Okay.
Should I?
Head over to them.
Yeah.
Bye! Unless anyone has any objections.
Do you mind if I come with you?
No, please come with me.
All right.
Cool, you head over. And you can see it's kind of braided and then round on the shoulder to kind of hang down around chest level, this kind of vibrant green hair. Is it green? No, it's not. Because we are in not that month. It is Auburn, I believe, currently.
Ooh.
And kind of very pale skin. They're wearing this kind of long, flowy, earthen-toned, almost like a pantsuit in a way. That's got kind of like leaf motifs. You can see they have one hand on a staff that's just entwined with vines. And you can see they're just currently in conversation with a couple of students, but the conversation is kind of finishing up as you approach.
Chester's gonna, as they're walking over, whisper to Mira, "Remember, I'm Jackie Daytona."
Right, and I'm just Ebony.
Just Ebony.
I can't do the whole.
All right.
It's too much. All right. Okay. Jackie.
What was my cool name again?
Marcus Aurelius.
Yeah, Marcus.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And Linger is Sunset. We got it.
Okay. How should we introduce our? Okay, we're prospective students. Right?
It seems. Hey, it's worked so far, right?
It really has. Hi.
Mira approaches.
Your deanliness. I was just wondering, what tower you oversee. I'm a prospective student, and I've met a couple of deans, but Not all of them, and I don't think that I've had the pleasure of meeting you. I'm Ebony, and this is Jackie Daytona, my friend.
They turn around. Ah, prospective students. Always a pleasure. And they remove the mask. Just briefly, we can do away with this, seeing as you're interested. And you can see, so it's just kind of like pale-skinned elf. And this season, their eyes are brown. And they, I'm Dean Thalia Star Whisper.
Oh.
That's a
oversee
cool
the
name.
Amidst Tower.
Oh. I haven't visited that one yet, so.
I see. Well, if your scholarly pursuits take you towards the magic of life or nature or the druidic arts, then perhaps we'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
Oh, perhaps, yes. It could happen. Not really sure where my area of study will be yet. Just trying to figure things out as a young person.
Not a problem.
Yeah. I noticed there are 2 deans missing.
Yes.
Do you know when they'll arrive? I haven't had the pleasure of meeting them either, so I'm just kind
of. Dean Waesmaris, I am unsure, but Head Dean Kin, I imagine, will arrive shortly, likely when the eclipse proper starts, to kick us off with an announcement and get the festivities going. You know how these sorts of events can be.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say Dean Kane?
Kin.
Okay. I could have sworn he said Dean Kane.
I was really looking forward to meeting Dean Waesmaris. Is he not coming, or?
I'm afraid I don't know. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's okay. No, I appreciate it. Just trying to.
Don't really talk much to Dean Waesmaris. We're sort of opposing arcane studies in a way. My area deals with sort of life and nature, and he likes to tinker with dead things.
Yeah.
Gross, yes.
Yeah, kind of gross.
We don't necessarily interact much.
Oh, not very friendly. You seem really nice, so.
You see as there's like a brief flash of almost like annoyance in their face. Their eyes turn a slightly darker shade of red. The hair starts to go a bit red. But yes, I look forward to making your acquaintances properly.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you enroll with us, I'm sure, and the hair returns back to its color, as do the eyes. As you are quite clearly at this point talking to an Eladrin.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much. I look forward, like you said, to getting more acquainted. I will keep you. I love the party is hopping, so I'm gonna
absolutely. And they place the dragon back on their head.
All the vibes.
Not mid at all.
Not mid at all.
Well, I should certainly hope not.
No, it's quite the party. But thank you.
Total banger.
Total banger. She'll like bow, curtsy, whatever, and just like back away.
I think that went well.
I think it went well too. I don't think I got any more information on our quarry though, so that's.
Yeah.
There aren't many quarries around here. It's not really good for mining on a floating island.
I almost would be surprised if they're the type that like comes in with an entrance of some sort.
Ooh, yeah, drama.
As he walks in.
Yeah, big drama.
Yeah, hashtag drama. You know what? I wanted to ask Linger something, or maybe other people know, but And he's gonna go find Linger. Linger, do you know how long before the eclipse happens that we're all here for?
Okay, so she was absolutely dancing. She'll hop off of the dance floor.
I'd say Linger could quite easily figure it out.
It's going to be exactly
imminent.
Imminent.
Oh, okay.
Like it's the point. It's the thing where like Linger was probably like caught up in the dancing. You know, it's getting a bit of.
It's the cool ballroom dancing. It's not like she's up there twerking or anything. Yeah. You know.
And you kind of look up at the frescoes and you can see like the shadow is starting to touch the moon.
All right, Chester's gonna try a new spell on himself because it only lasts an hour, so he's waiting for this. And he's gonna cast bark skin on himself, and you see all his brown hairs sort of look so kind of wooden all of a sudden.
Just into a tree.
Yeah.
Spending too much time talking to them trees.
Cool. So you cast bark skin on yourself.
Yeah.
And you guys watch. As the third moon begins to darken, a hush kind of falls over the crowd. All eyes turn skyward to the frescoes and outward to the windows beyond, where you can see the eclipse beginning to happen. And as it is beginning and this hush falls over everyone, the music quietens down enough that you can hear footsteps on the floor as this robed figure approaches the railing of the balcony, dressed in elegant silvery blue robes with images of various constellations that seem to be flowing across the robe. They're changing and reforming as if they are almost constantly being restitched. You can see they're wearing a mask shaped like an ancient lunar dragon. And the mouth, again, moves as they speak. As Dean Kin approaches the balcony. Friends, family, faculty, and students of the arcane. Yes, I did my intro, but in this. It is my absolute honor to welcome you all to the Hall of Levity on such a wondrous occasion. The learned among you may recall one of the many stories of this famed campus. For those who are not, I would implore you to listen with reverence as I invite Dean Waesmaris, Dean of Heretical Studies, to speak briefly. And Dean Kin steps to the side. Dean Waesmaris is wearing these kind of crimson red robes with this kind of sun-kissed orange trim. You can see he's slightly hunched over. He walks with the aid of a staff that looks like a long black thorn that's topped with a small purple crystal ball. And he's wearing this kind of like adult red dragon mask. He moves like he is ancient, but appearance-wise, he appears kind of no older than a human in the latter part of their 40s. He has this kind of these long elven ears that come to a very fine point poking out from under this long auburn hair. Linger would be interested to note is now auburn. And it kind of falls to about shoulder length. Through the mask, you can see his eyes are sparkling with this kind of purplish hue in the magic light of the chamber. And the dragon mouth peaks in this strained smile as he speaks. And he says, "We must, as always, take a moment to remember the tragic fate of our dear student Levity. A student of my own who tragically lost her life so many years ago after experimentation with volatile magics. Indeed, my heart is heavy with the burden of the knowledge that I could and should have stopped her. She was a close acquaintance and an invaluable member of my research team, and we tried everything in our power to prevent her from the mistake which claimed her life.
Oh my god!
What a dick!
Mira drops her like when he says that, she's like and like.
Whilst we condone not such research, in the time before this, she was a most astute student and an excellent friend and companion to her colleagues. We have no doubt that had she not fallen prey to the allure of such dangerous research, she would have made a fine dean in her own right. Alas, much like the memory and tale of levity, for which we have renamed the Hall of Levity, so too shall we watch today as the grand moon Kas is swallowed by darkness, for new light to be born on its splendid return as the eclipse passes.
Wow,
And he
I believe it.
bows his head, everyone applauds, and he shuffles away with the aid of his staff as head Dean Kin returns to the balcony. Please, eat, drink, and be merry as we take in the sights of this majestic eclipse. For those who wish to enjoy it in silence, there are runes which can be retrieved from the tables, which will enchant the holder with a personal silence bubble to enjoy it in peace.
Like a silent rave, yeah.
And the band picks up in volume once more. And with that, I think we're going to end our session.
Oh, fuck you!
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or just puts a hand on Linger's shoulder. Damn, that's rough. I mean, he really just like brought up your death, like in front of everyone. Like,
Yeah, that was.
I mean, that feels like he was kind of rubbing it in. In fact, you know,
The slander and the lies.
indeed.
So, hope everyone enjoyed.
Gonna murder him so
Yeah.
good.
Christ, yeah.
If my head was not inside this helmet, my jaw would be on floor. Yes.
Yeah, I think Mira dropped everything that was in her hands. She's like,
I
I
keep
think Krista
thinking.
started backing away from Linger, like scared.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of magic around her hands. And it's a good thing that Rip is inside that cod piece because he's mad.
Yeah.
There's claw marks all up in that thing. I was thinking of The Princess Bride when Vivian comes out yelling at Mad Max, "Liar! Lie!"
yeah. That's the mood. Jesus Christ.
I do believe this is the third time I've been able to drop
Magic Max.
that kind of
More-
bamboozle on you
Miracle
guys.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
One was already written for me, which was fantastic, which was Chester being betrayed by his old team. The other was Warden not remembering whether he was the bad guy or not and finding a whole section of a museum dedicated to Warden being the bad guy. What's going to happen with Mura? Who knows?
God, I don't.
But hey, this is the campaign where people don't talk over each other and we actually get to do backstories. So...
Whoa.
Everybody's allowed their moment? What? Who does that? Who does that?
I don't know. I've never played in a game like that before in my life.
Hey, Mira, I know you want to
Liz?
cry right now, but if I could just take a moment to thank you for just how nice you've been to me.
I have
And
to
just,
say,
it really means a lot.
I have had a lot of moments where people have interrupted me in the middle of my moments, but that will still stand the
top.
testament of, yeah, not to be topped. But people do love me in the middle of my scenes and moments and everything else. But that one was top tier interruption of I'm about to have a moment and cry about my dead family, and I would just want to thank you for being my friend. And I was like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna stop you. Let's stop you right there. I'm gonna let you finish, but
I'm gonna let you
somehow
finish.
that was gonna make me cry more. Jesus.
And with that,
yeah. Sorry, we have.
we do have
We've
some
got-
strong
we've-
feelings. It's okay, we're
That's
allowed.
trauma.
We lived through it.
We've
And
But did
we've
you
now
die?
dragged Maywood and Ethan along for the ride.
We did not die.
Present trauma.
Exactly. And speaking of present trauma, we will see you all next time where we see what's going to happen in the Eclipse Ball. Man, everyone's angry at Dean Waesmaris, huh?
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Yeah.
In fact, I can send a picture of him without the mask, which I will do, because unfortunately they don't have any half masks or dragon masks on Hero Forge. So I'll send what he looks like for the Eclipse Ball unmasked to the Discord for the adventurers. And if anyone asks in the general chat, I can also send it in there. So feel free. You guys get to see art too if you want. But yes, we will see you all next time. But before we go, do remember we're partnered with Wraith, so I should mention
Are
our
we?
partners. We are.
Do we get a discount?
We do.
Oh, cool. What is it?
So if people use PHN at checkout, they get 10% off. But
Whoa!
if you're a member of the team, you actually get more special stuff. So that's pretty fun.
But the shipping to the US is pretty expensive.
But it's PHN.
That. But it is PHN, yes, for Practical Heroes.
For 10% off.
For 10% off.
At checkout.
At checkout, yes. But we will maybe look at getting an American one as well, so that people in America can enjoy. Because also, if you order it through our link or with our code, it supports us. We get a little bit of money for it, and that means we can pay our Zoom subscription.
Woo!
So far, Wraith has made us £7.41.
That's a amount of money. That is.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I should have put that in kilograms for you guys, not pounds.
Yeah, please. How many
Britain
golden
jokes.
retriever puppies is that?
One.
Eat a banana for scale, please.
Yes. But yes, we will see you all next time. I'm going to put some planning together. I have a sneaky feeling someone might try and start a fight, which I was planning maybe won't happen, but we'll see. I thought about mapping out the ball hall, the Hall of Levity that I've been waiting to reveal for the past 3 sessions. I
don't want to get into a fight
Lindsay
here.
would be so angry.
Yeah, the first time you said Hall of Levity, I was like, hold up.
Yep,
I did not register.
Speech. I put it in 2 different speeches just to make sure.
Yeah, no, I caught it. I caught it.
I knew the first one would be like, did I get that right?
Did he mean like floating, like levitation? No, he did not.
The Hall of Levity for good times and the memory of our dearly departed colleague. But yes, we will see you all next time. Maybe they'll fight him out in the street and I don't have to ruin my amazing description with a terrible map that won't live up to the scale of it. Who knows? We don't. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
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 And let's remember to do the end screen this time, huh?